So, hello, hello. Can you hear me, everyone? Loud and clear? Yeah. So, hello. Okay. Glad to see. So, Twitch can hear me. I hopefully YouTube as well. Let's follow the today's Ilya game. And hopefully the camera lag will be better. Little, it's a little lagging, but I think it will be fine. So, let's see how this will go. Very interesting in general. So let's see. We're ready for today. Yeah, today Ilya is playing against a very strong opponent. Yeah. So today's Ilya's opponent is like international master Peter Robertson. Robertson, I think I spelled it well. So 2444, very strong opponent, and let's see what Ilya has in his opening kitchen. So let's go there. I think this is a 9-round tournament. So e4 on the board. Today we will see Ilya on the stream. Yeah, like a 2-4-4-4, 2-2-2-2. Yes, but I'm sure Ilya will get that rating pretty soon. Okay, so we have e4. Let's go and let's follow. Okay, so let's go there. So we have e4 on the board. Now it's a very interesting. We need to pick what will happen here. That's like now interesting stuff. How will in this position here? Yeah, what will happen next? This is kind of like interesting to follow. Okay, so we have c5 here. Haha. Is it knight f3 on the board? That'll be interesting to watch. Still not, but we'll see. Yeah, so we have a Sicilian. So definitely something interesting. Oh, c3 in Ilya's kitchen. Okay, so we have, yeah. So what do we have here is, yeah. Okay, so we have Alapin. Yeah. So definitely interesting choice. Definitely need to see, yeah, everything here. That will be fun. So Alapin on the board, guys. What will here, what this guy will play? This is now interesting to see. What the IM will play here. Hyrvik run. Hello. Alapin quite aggressive. Yeah, depends like here. Who's the strongest in the tournament? Okay, that's interesting situation. Like who's like having like the best rating checked on this tournament? Good question, Raihan. So yeah, Alapin on the board and d5 we have. Okay, so we have d5 on the board. I will say pretty natural stuff. So yeah, so we have d5 on the board. We have ed and queen d. Yep. So all these moves are very natural, and we have a d4. Okay, and then we have a d4 on the board. Okay. So this is like a main one. How did the last game last for Elijah? I think the game was 3 hours long, and then Elijah won the round one. So that was pretty cool. So we have d4 on the board. Let's see now what Elijah prepared. The strongest player is a 2650 Grandmaster. I got invitation. Thank you, Furious SG. We got that. So we have 2650 player. I don't know. Like let's say here now it's a question. What will Black play? E6 is like recently. Like I got a lot of ideas with the move E6. Maybe like that's a little bit. I will say the line that I played a couple of times with black. So if you want to play like a solid system with 96 and knight to f6, but again, it very much depends here. Black also can play knight f6 here. So yeah, like it depends what black wants to play here. I assume Elijah want to play ideas with knight f3, and possibly the knight will go to a3. But everything depends here. Okay, we have knight f6 and we have knight to f3. So everything more or less goes in the right direction for now. And let's see what do we have now. Now it's interesting. After knight f6, knight f3, what will Elijah play? Feels a little bit, yeah, feels a little bit as a Scandinavian. Interesting, yeah. What is your FIDE rating, sir? My FIDE rating now is like 2448, so almost 2450. I dropped a little bit, so I was like 2470 times 2480. So now I'm like around 2450. But I'm more coaching now. In my defense, I'm playing a little bit, so not so much as before. Okay, so let's see what do we have on the board. So we have the move knight to c6. So everything goes for now very natural. And now let's see what will white play now. Couple of options again for white here to play like ideas with the bishop e2 or even bishop to e3. Probably bishop e2 is the most natural way. So white is ready to play with the isolated d pawn just to rush to castle. So let's see, I think that will be one of ideas. So yeah. So that's something I think to he will play, but who knows, maybe I will not be right. Yesterday I like I didn't guess too many moves from Elijah or from Ilya, let's say. Yeah, I like, but he found the very good stuffs as well. So let's see. This will definitely be an interesting thing to do. So, but let's see what will he play now. Probably bishop e2. That's my guess here. But let's see. Still not 100% sure. Yeah, Alapin, I agree. I thought Elijah plays a Sicilian or a Solino attack. Yes, I also saw a lot of his games in the like these anti Najdorf and so on. So yeah, this will be interesting. I agree. Knight a3 is also the move. Yes, I agree. Here I also found like a lot of games where, yeah, like the opponent can play a move like a knight a3 as well. So this move comes also very natural. Idea with the knight a3 is to jump on b5 in the right order and to go to c7. So I will say that that's like also the option, definitely one, the classical. And also black here needs to be careful because the moves like a6 will not be so good because of knight c4, knight b6. So if I remember correctly, the best here is like to take it, and after like the move like knight b5 to go queen to d8. So also very important to say moves like bishop f4 that look so dangerous are not like winning the game because of knight to d5. And yeah, so all of this exists, but let's see what will happen. So 96. Now, like I said here, we have a choice, or Elijah have a choice. Bishop e2 or knight a3 is in my book. But of course, it very much depends. Yes, Ilya opponent didn't want to be recorded. That's fine. So today we will only see Ilya on the board. So actually, because we will only see Ilya on the board, this is the right time for him to shine. So yeah, my guess are these two moves, but let's say maybe maybe I'm wrong. But we'll see. Yeah. So yeah, so we have knight a3. Also, bishop e3 is the option. Yeah, both of these are perfectly fine. And the position, yeah, the position is around, yeah, equal. But that's Alapin. So, in Alapin, you can find a lot of ways to play for the small advantage. So we will see what will going on now from here. Okay, so bishop e2. That's it. Yeah, standard variation. Uh, Perfectly fine. Bishop e2. White, the plan is to go to castle. So pretty natural move. Bishop to e2 here. So yeah. Let's see what will happen next. Yeah, so after that move, now, yeah, that's now interesting spot. So yeah, now I think black needs to make a choice. Here, I think the most solid way is e6. Here with the try to castle. Yeah. Guys, what are your opinions about Trompovsky? Oh, yeah, Trompovsky is kind of like a sharp opening. It can be a very interesting, like it can be very interesting stuff. Like if you prepare it well, like Trompovsky can be a very nice stuff. Yeah. So yeah, c5 d4. Yeah, I agree. c5 d4 is also the possible move here. So we have these two options. Yeah, he can also take it. I think I'm right. Yeah, and after takes, we have also like this ideas with e6 knight e3, where you can just quick attack the queen, and here black wants to go back to d6, b6, and ideas with bb7. But like I said, still it very much depends after bishop e2, how will white continue here. My guess, like I said, are these two moves, cd and maybe e6. So let's see. What is your main defense against the Sicilian? Oh, against the Sicilian with white. Actually, I like to play some sharp lines. Like, yeah, like all the main ones with d4. So, I don't know. I had fun when I played the main ideas. Is the isolated d pawn not extremely weak in the future? How will white even hold on it? Yeah, in this position, somehow white pawn on d4 is not the weak one. The reason is that white bishops will defend the d pawn here, and yeah, like sooner or later, like white plan will be to push d4 pawn to d5 and try to trade it. So I think, yeah, the point is, I'm not such a big fan of Alapin myself, but who knows? Like I think probably Ilya prepares something interesting here, so we will definitely see it pretty soon. Ilya has played in so much ways against the Sicilian. He has played the Rossellino, G3 against E6, E3, A3, and now Alapin. Yes, yes, I really like Ilya ideas against the Sicilian. Pretty interesting stuff. And this is something also for me. It's something new in the book, but I think he prepared well for this tournament. So I think he had definitely had preparation and ideas how to play against these guys. Yes, but it can only be defended by black bishop. Yes, but I meant like in these positions, let's say this. Let's go, let's say with the plan of e6, knight to c3, for example. And then let's you go here, castle, bishop e7. And I think here you can play like this move. That's like standard castle, rook c1. And they go like b6 or something. So now there are a bit annoying ideas like knight b5, queen d7. So what I wanted to say here, that this pawn can easily go to d5 with some order, like with some move orders, with some simplifications. And also it's not so easy here for black how to develop, because white pieces are like pretty active. Yeah, d4 is like this pawn is a little bit weak, but the problem is like how to develop. So here the white idea is like this and maybe d5. So basically a lot of things how to play it very simple. So let's go there, and here on the board, so we have trade and e6. Yeah, so black decided to play this very solidly. So we have e6 on the board. Yeah. So now I respect, like, I think really 93 or something like 93 and castle, I believe. What is your opinion on the strength of the English chess compared to other countries? Oh, interesting question. Like like it's hard for me to say, but basically I'm the same age, or let's say 1 year difference from Howell, and he was like one of the most talented when I was, let's say, younger. He was one of the most talented England players. So now I'm not so sure how many young players are coming from England. That's like interesting, like very young ones. But they have a very strong national team, and yeah, like I know Howell a bit also from the when we played the youth competitions, and he was very solid, and not solid actually. Solid is a weak word. So he was very strong, and he got a lot of medals in that youth championship. So very strong team, and of course, like they are always ready to get the medal. So we'll see what will happen. Yeah, 2-7 peak. Yeah. Howell, yeah, 2-7 peak. Now he's doing more commentary, but he. I remember like we played a lot of blitz, some like on the chess.com or like ICC, and he was beating me badly. So a very strong, like very strong player. Mm. Now bishop b4 or queen to d6. Yeah, both of these moves are like very natural. Like I will play queen d6, like maybe a little bit more solid approach. But like I agree, like this maybe idea is very solid. Bishop b4 also exists. Yeah, queen d6. So yeah, so we have queen to d6 on the board. And now we will see. I think here like Ilya should just yeah, Ilya should just go for castle situation. I think quick castle and everything should be more or less fine. I don't know. Do we have in the chat some people like? Do we have in the chat the people who played Alapin with weight? That's a kind of like interesting question. Oh, but bishop before, like, yeah, it's like that's a good one. Yeah, I also forgot about the move before. That looks nice. Oh, but now after queen to d6, it's not possible. Now after the move queen to d6, black wants to put the bishop on e7. So I will say that's the key. Mhm. Let's see it. I play bishop e2 against the Sicilian Grand Prix, but the bishop is safe behind the pawn chain. Yeah, bishop e2 is a very stable way to play against the Sicilian, I will say. Yeah, 100%. I guess like the next move really is very natural. So I really like I had the feeling he'll play castle now. So nothing like nothing I will say strange about that. So I'll put in the I'll put here in the chat so we can see it. So my idea is castle, but we will see if that will happen. Yeah, just quick development and probably just bishop e3 at some point. Yesterday we had the game one where Ilya opponent didn't castle, so I think that here castle that castle must be natural. Yeah, I really think against the yeah Oscar Chess. Good morning. I don't want to play more Gambit, but got this position yesterday by transposition. But I played Bishop D3 instead of Bishop E2. Yes, Oscar. Yeah, Bishop D3 is also a very aggressive idea. I think like Bishop D3, Bishop E3 is also very interesting. If the white bishops like are a little bit different. Yeah, I agree. These ideas where sometimes, yeah, that can be very interesting. But I think here how we get in the game, yeah, like Bishop E2 is also solid. I agree. So, but I think that if you want to go bishop to d3, you want to first go bishop e3 just to secure the safety of the d4 pawn, and then like you go. But I agree, yeah, bishop d3 idea is also pretty interesting stuff. So queen to d6 on the board. Pavku, I play Alapin. I would castle queen b3 rook d1. Aha, okay, Pavku, you will play the queen on b3. Also, I think it's very interesting square for the queen. I know, like, usually in the Alapin, like, white players like to put maybe sometimes bishop on d3, this to make some battery. But let's see. I think here Ilya decided to play this game very in the solid way today. So I played the Alapin, Itzen, when I was younger, but I changed to Rossellino because you can castle early and it prevents counterplay. Yeah, Rossellino is in today's day, I think, one of the main openings against the Sicilian with 96. Yeah, I also started to play a bunch. And yeah, it's a more strategical, and somehow you're very, it's easier to prepare. So, yeah, definitely. Like, I like to play Rossellino with white. That's a huge question there. How to play, but 100%. So Alapin today in Ilya game. Let's see in this moment. It's interesting now that white is that white is taking time here. It's interesting that Ilya maybe he had something here interesting. Yeah, I really yeah, here I really I really think that castle must be on the board. So very interesting thing that here we are still waiting for the move. Oh, hello. Thank you, Skalnur, for following. I hope you will have a nice time on the stream today. So I'm covering I'm covering Ilya game today with white pieces, and he's playing against a very strong opponent, Peter Robertson from England. I am 2444. And we have Alapin on the board. Tell me, chat, do you play Alapin a lot? On it, like one of the openings with black that I don't like when I play Sicilian, I don't like to face Alapin. Somehow I don't like it. Okay, so we have a castle on the board that come very, so we have it, and I think, yeah, let's say, yeah, 222 is a very clean rating. Yeah, I agree. So we have castle. Okay, so we have a castle here, and I think, yeah, okay. So now I think black plan here is also very straightforward. So black wants to go bishop e7 and short side castle. So now it's a very interesting that players are spending time here. Maybe it's some move order thing. Yeah, like in this position here, I will start with bishop e7 castle. And then like the plan here should be b6 and bb7. So yeah, something like that's a very natural way to play. And in the other way, I think Ilya should play something like bishop e3, probably work on the semi-open c file, and maybe some ideas with a3 as well, just to stop ideas with knight before. So, but of course, a little bit I went to the future. I went too far away here. So let's see. I played Alapin when I was younger, but I changed to Rossellino. Yeah, let's say that's it. Yeah, that's. I didn't play Alapin so much as well with white pieces. So I don't have experience. Mostly I'm playing it against black. So okay, so Ilya is not on the board. This is now interesting. So black needs to make a choice. I have a feeling because they're taking a time that black didn't expect Ilya choice of Alapin, but also Ilya maybe didn't, that's my guess of course, maybe Ilya didn't expect this queen d6 from black. So I think both of them played the lines they maybe didn't play too often. That's my guess. Maybe I'm wrong, so who knows. That's a kind of like a very important thing. Like when you play these tournaments, like you just want to put your opponent out of the book from the opening point. So that's like so important. And I know from that Ilya is very well prepared. So we will see. If this is the position on the board. So yeah, bishop e7, my guess for black, but let's see what will happen. I still see on the live board bishop is not on e7, so. So thank you everyone for following, and thank you for the subs. Like I said yesterday, I had the first stream on the Ilya game. I didn't stream for 2 years, so thank you for the support. So let's see, Bishop E7, interesting. So, Chad, did we say just to be clear? So we have 40 minutes after move 40. Sorry, we have 30 minutes after move 40, right? Just to check the chat. So we have 30 minutes, right? Additional time. Yes. Okay. So that's definitely truth. Okay. So this can be a little bit. I think this should be a longer game than yesterday. Yesterday, Leo won the game after 3 hours. So I think today this will be a bit longer. So 90 plus 30 move, like 30 minutes after move 40. Yep. Yeah, these games can be so long, guys. Like it can be like a 4 or 5 hours. That's why professional chess is so difficult. Imagine you go to the tournament and then like you start playing double rounds in each round like a 4 or 5 hours. That happened to me a bunch of times. Like and my girlfriend said like, oh, you had like, oh, okay, it's a little bit lagging. He will come back. Like my girlfriend will say, you're having a nice time, on some tournament. I don't know, somewhere. I played in Barcelona. I said, yeah, I played 10 hours of chess. I didn't have time to sightseeing. Mm. So we're waiting for the live again, but we have this position on the board. Still, we're waiting for the black move. So I got a comment here. So I just found the game. The reason I got to get in bishop 3, castle queen into rook d1, because that was black fated until okay, after they castle before playing 96. Must be a small thing, but 96 developing looks like it's a better move order for black. Yes, I think, and maybe also because of the CD4 that happened a couple of times. That's my guess. Also, maybe CD or because idea. So we have a castle here now. We're waiting. So here also, I think this move order maybe where here black took immediately. So maybe that's only something like with the e6. Yeah. So yeah, but okay, I believe that Ilya prepared this. So it's let's say we'll see how this will go. So, but still we're waiting for the move, and Ilya is still not back from the live. Hope he will come back pretty soon. So yeah. So I had a game recently that went 5 hours and 25 minutes. Imagine 5 hours 25 minutes. That means you played 1 hour, like so you played the first full time control, then you get like a what, half an hour, and then like yeah, that's crazy, like a huge amount of time. So here we're still waiting it. Same, yeah, crazy. I played in USA. I think I played a couple of tournaments in a row. Like I think that was 2018. So I played somewhere. I think Philadelphia. So they had like a four, like there was like a 9 rounds, but everything's kind of like a double rounds. So it was so hard to play. The tournaments are so great and well organized, but it's so difficult to. It's so difficult to like to play a good games in a row, like because so many good players, and it's a long tournament. So we're still waiting for a stream to get back, and I hopefully will do. In the meantime, let's see here. So we have bishop e7 on the board, so very, I will say, straightforward way. Yeah, so bishop e7, more or less logical. And now it's kind of like a very important moment. So like I think bishop e3 should be the move here from my perspective, and then probably some ideas with rook c1 and a3. So bishop e3 I will play just to protect this pawn on d4. And yeah, that's, I will say, the difference between these two lines. So bishop e3, rook c1, something like that, and yeah, that looks pretty natural to me. So we will see. So yeah, this is isolated d pawn, but I think that this kind of like Alapin position that white will have options to push d5 in the right moment. So yeah, pretty interesting. Both players like took about 8 minutes, 7-8 minutes. So like I said, my guess that both of them are out of the book a bit. So, but we will see. Maybe I'm not wrong. Maybe I'm not right. So the second game of the day is always the hardest. Yeah, I 100% agree. Like it's so hard. Like especially if you now you know when the second game is the hardest when you lose the first. So when you lose the first game, the second is the hardest one. 100%. So we're still waiting for the live stream. Hopefully it will come back. So Oscar says, but I never really know where to put my these being these 11 positions. Bishop 3 seems passive, but bishop can run to some 95 later and minor piece of trade which should favorable black. Yeah, that's one of the reasons. Thank you, Oscar, for the idea. One of the things why also in Alapin g5 square looks very natural, but black can usually play this 95 stuffs and offering a trades. So black in these types of the Alapin, like black is always very much happy to trade as much as possible. So that's my definitely the reason. So let's see still. So still the live stream is not coming back, but hopefully it will. Ilya's camera. So let's see it. Now is yeah. Now let's see what's going on here. So bishop e7. Now it's Ilya move here. I believe that here in this position after bishop e7, like I said, bishop e3. Yeah. Minor pieces and one rook is what I have heard black wants to trade. Yes, I agree. I agree, Oscar. Yeah. One rook, yeah. Like it's not maybe the rook trade will not be so easy to happen, but I fully agree with you. Yeah. So maybe the rook will not be easy, but yeah, these stuffs definitely. So okay, Ilya took some time. Ilya is taking some time here. So 120 against 123. Like I said, very interesting moment. Let's see what will happen now. My guess here, Ilya bishop e3. So let's go to the chat. So sorry, not to the chat. Chat. Let's go to the here. So let's go. I think that's my guess now, but we will see. Some like I got from the chat, maybe bishop g5 as well. So these two moves are coming. Let's say these two moves are coming naturally here to me. Also, one thing to say here in these positions, I don't believe knight b5 is getting somewhere because of queen to d8. And now if you go bishop f4, let me show to the people. So these kind of stuffs, unfortunately, are not working because of knight d5. And then the knight is attacking the bishop and at the same time defending the c7 square. So yeah, that's the reason one, unfortunately, white can't win like this. How have your day been so far? That's an interesting question. Actually, pretty well. Had some time with my family. I was in touch with Ilya. Ilya was like very well positive about today's game. So, yeah, like looking forward to stream 4. Like we made a deal. I think Ilya and me, we made a, I would help him with the 4 or 5 streams a little bit to cover his hopefully great games. So let's see what will happen now. So it's a very interesting moment. What will happen now? Now, also the very interesting thing is why video is off. I suppose I can't do anything about that, but like hopefully the video will come back. I really want to see Ilya in the action. So let's see what will happen here. There was some lagging on the video, so. So let's see it. Hello, bouncing across. Even that position after 95, bishop g3 didn't seem so ridiculous, but I guess black is solid. Yeah, let's go back to that one. Thank you. Thank you for the for interesting stuff. Yeah, the point here is like, what's the point? Like 95 bishop g3, like you just go back, but then black goes just castling, and suddenly you can go there, and yeah, like now it looks like a little bit this knight on b5 is some kind of a waste of time, because black just wants to push a6 and you just go back, right? It's like, like what did we get? We got knight b5, bishop f, like this bishop is okay in the good diagonal, but suddenly we need to go back to c3. So It feels not just a square for the knight to be here. I don't know. So, but I agree with you. It looks very solid. So, my guess here that bishop e3 will happen. So, but let's see. Like yesterday in the yesterday game, I said a couple of moves, but Ilya found some very good alternatives. So who knows what will happen now? So we're still waiting for it. Oscar Chess, I didn't stream. Oh, hello. Thank you, Cool King 289. Thank you for follow. So Oscar Chess, I was like 2 years I didn't stream on my account on Twitch, but somehow I remember your account. Honestly, like somehow I don't know. Did you? I don't know. Were you already in my streams 2 years ago? But somehow I just have some. Maybe I remember. I don't know. I have a very strange memory. Oh, hello. Cooking 289. Hello, how are you? Thank you for joining. Mm. I do think so Bungras. Oh yeah, maybe not in this stream. Maybe you were in my stream. So, Oscar Chess, I don't think these positions are hard to play on the basis that you know in the back of your mind a couple of poor trades and you're going to suffer with. Yeah, yeah, this is kind of like you need to be very precise in these types of positions. So let's see. So we have bishop g5 on the board. Okay, interesting. Let's see what will happen next. Yeah. So yeah, definitely go bg5 here. We have from Ilya. So we have this move on the board. Okay, so the basically white wants to put the pressure on this diagonal here. Yeah. I agree. So there are some moments where you want to play to d5 here. It might be just liquidating, yeah. Hey, thank you for your SG. Yeah. Well, I'll have to follow. Yeah, I think I will probably ask Ilya to help me with some future streams. Maybe I will do a couple of them. Who knows? Actually, I have like 1,000 like followers on Twitch, so I have a good basis. Maybe the people actually forgot me. So, so bishop to g5. Okay, let's see. So Ilya plan here is to pressure on. Let me check. Hello. Let me try to send you the message. Okay, from here. Okay. So, okay, so we have this bg5 here on the board. So what's my guess here? Like, okay, I castle here. And like, if I go castling here, yeah, I suppose now like castle and now rook c1. Actually, maybe Ilya move bishop g5 is better than mine bishop e3. Bishop on g5 is more aggressive here somehow. Like I really put some like questions to the black here. Like what do I do next? Oh, thank you, Furious SG. That's so kind of you. Like after this, like I got the sub. So Furious, like after this sub, you'll push me to the streams. It seems like it. Okay. So yeah. So let's see. It's a very interesting moment. This bishop to g5 now. Like my guess is castle, and then we have rook c1. It's like let's say yeah. Computer says it's equal, but I'm interested like in the move like b6. Oh, maybe that's the Ilya plan. Okay, so b6 here. Uh, 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 yeah, b6 here is can be a trouble now. I think maybe that's the reason because now we have this move. Boom. Boom. Bishop f6. What's the point? Take 94. Attacking the queen, attacking the bishop. And when you go back, oh, you can't go back. The knight is going down. And when you pull it, let's say here, maybe this, gf. And now queen to d2, let's go. And the king is very weak. So that's my guess why this position is probably, yeah, probably not so good here. Interesting. So yeah, bishop g5 actually makes a lot of sense here. Okay. I think black just castles. Hi chat, I'm back. Hello. So here, okay, when I was younger, but they changed to Rosalino. Yeah. Hi chat, I'm back. I think just castles. Yeah. Yeah, this is b6. Yeah, these b6 moves had to be timed well. Yes, because b6 is something I really wanted to do, but yeah, not so really sure. Like, yeah, not really sure. I really don't know why Ilya is still not on the camera here. Hopefully he will come back, but still I don't see him there. So bishop to g5, but let's go. We go this old-fashioned. We check the position, and we say the moves. This is old-fashioned stream. So what do we have here? Okay, a6 b5 ideas look more natural here somehow. Yeah, a6 b5. Yes, that's a reason why I want to play rook to c1. I will say, and then I want to try to pressure the c file in the way. So as well. So that's my plan as well. So yeah, let's see it. Bishop g5 on the board. Okay, this is now the question. Let's go back here. Bishop g5. Okay, so let's say black will play castle. Okay, that's like a more natural move. And here, rook to c1. I don't know. This move just moves away. And now b6, we play against b6. So b6, like we said, bf6 and white is much better. So now the question is how to play with black. So like the moves like bishop d7 are like maybe interesting. Like if we can't play b6, bb7, well, let's go from the bishop to d7. So I don't know how Peter will play, but maybe this is the interesting stuff. And now like white can just play queen to d2 and rook to f to d1 with some potential idea of d5. So I love the move bishop g5, definitely better than mine. Yeah, that's also the question, do we have h6? Probably yes. So like even here, like I said, bishop to d, yeah, b6 is a mistake, so we definitely don't want to do it. h6 probably yes. And now bishop h4. I always had a hard time here to understand h6 is good for black because there was no checkmate stuff on the 8th rank, but also when you play h6, you put the bishop on the good diagonal. So the bishop can be very much like aggressive here. So, you know, but it's probably you're right, like a bouncing grass, like cross. I think like this is, I think bouncing. Yeah, I think I think spelled well. So I believe h6 should be the option here. So yeah, 100%. So let's go back to it, and yeah, like let's go back to the moves. So we have bishop to g5 on the board. Yeah, so bishop g5 is on the board here, and yeah, let's see what to do next now. As black, my guess is castle. Yep, castle on the board. So definitely we have a castle. And now let's see what Ilya will play now. Yeah, so hello Gojo2099. So Ilya disappeared from the camera. Hopefully he will come back. But just you to know. So hello. I have a classical tournament soon. Any tips? I haven't played classical ever. Lol. Really? Oh wow. You didn't play classical soon? Like you like more rapid or blitz, or you just didn't have time? Classical tournament soon. Any tips? Prepare the openings well. So what mean here is try to have like some good openings with white and black that you're ready to play. You know what I mean? Like to have it standard way. So that's like my first stuff. Try to keep your mind like maybe do some puzzle stuff, but the puzzles, the trick is like try to do them daily. So don't do like a 1 day puzzles, then you don't do chess, like don't work on chess like for a couple of days in a row. So try to do it like a daily stuff, you know, every day, and prepare the openings well. So, and I think that like you will see, I think you will feel good. I hope like a little bit, yeah, I explained that. So let's see what do we have else here. Aha, so I'm more like a blitz player. Okay, interesting. Thanks for the tips. I don't have patience for classical games. For white, I usually play Catalan, and for black, Sveshnikov Sicilian. Okay, try to find that, like you said, try to find that patience. Try to think before your opponent make a move, and yeah, let's say write on the chat after the tournament. Hopefully, I will have a stream. So I'll definitely want to see how you get it afterwards. So please share how you played in the tournament. Queen d6 stops bishop f4. Pretty sure that's the point. So like we had something Oscar chess. What I don't understand is why the queen don't go back to d8 in the opening. Only reason I can see because black wants to play rook d8 later instead. On d8 the queen will not get hit with the bf knight f knight e4, so he has easier time to play b6. Okay, yeah, that makes point. Yeah, we have two different ideas in this in this Alapin. So the queen can go to d6 and sometimes to d8. I agree with what I got from Furious SG, like with the queen on d6, you're stopping bishop f4. So I suppose that's the one way, but queen d8 is also pretty solid. I agree with what you said. So let's see the YouTube chat. But there is one thing that my group B is below 2-2. Oh, thank you for a subscribe, Brahim Watson. Thank you. So let's see it. I'm just okay. So, but there is one thing that my group B is below 2-2, meaning that all of them would be higher rated than me, sadly. I'm just 19. I wanted to try to get 2000 and opened feeder recently. Okay, but don't think that's sadly. I'll be super happy to play against the high rated guys. That's your time to shine. Okay, so even if you play badly, no worry. You'll fight the next tournament. So thinking that way, you're playing as the higher rated guys, you can just improve, even if you lose a bunch of games, the good thing is you can learn from them. So, I'm always that type. I was always that type of players. I always enjoy more to play against the stronger opponents than against the low rated. So one of my weaknesses, I somehow with the low rated players, I was losing rating a bunch. So, I mean, it's obvious that it's good that I'm because in higher because I get more L if I win. Okay, you will win a lot of rating then. So, like I said, post me. So just be like you said, be patient. So let's see what do we have here now. So bishop to g5 on the board. Yeah, so we'll still don't see the Ilya. Hopefully he will come back at sooner or later. So, but what do we have here is bishop to g5. So now we can see here that, okay, so in this position, black is spending some time. Now it's interesting. Let's go back to the point of this position here. So yeah, after the move castle here, now white is on the move, and my guess rook c1, or computer likes the ideas with rook e1 as well. So both of these moves looks very natural. I maybe a little bit prefer rook c1 more just to fight against b6. So I have knight b5 to try to attack the queen and pressure the knight. So hi, I have a classical tournament starting in 2 weeks. Any tips? Yeah, wow, interesting. Okay, Kayan. Okay, good luck. First of all, good luck in your tournament as well, like I said to Gojo. What I wanted to tell you, yeah, what I do before the big tournaments, I will give you one advice that will be also prepare the openings, try to have some solid stuff with white and black. So what I mean by that, it's that you know the openings and you understand them well, and try to do some, let's say 2 weeks, try to do a daily preparation, daily puzzles and that kind of stuff. I think that can be very helpful. So what do we have here? Wow, bishop to h4. Okay, so Ilya idea here was to play bishop to g3 and knight to b5. Interesting. Okay, so Ilya wants to avoid this move h6 that I got a couple of times. So yeah. Sorry, Gojo, Nikola, what do you think about queen a4? Queen a4 in these types of position were how to say, interesting, but somehow I'm a little bit scared to put. Okay, not scared, but I really need to think like hard where to go with that queen. I will explain it. So if I go to the queen to let's say, so we have bishop h4, like queen to a4. Somehow I don't know what to do with bishop d7. Like if I go back to, okay, obviously I don't want this knight to jump around. And it's like also the thing here is when I have this, like also like if I play queen to b3, then knight a5, and somehow I don't know the square c4 also can get a bit, I can be annoyed. So when the bishop d, and I also don't want to go to here because then after rook c8 I put the queen a bit on the strange square. So it's like if you play the move like queen to a4, it feels that queen is a little bit misplaced. So I'm not really sure. I know what you want. Maybe you want to do this on this and 94, but maybe you could, that's the reason why maybe here you could wait a little bit. Where does white put the queen? That's a good question. Usually in these types of position, it may be something like queen to d2, because the plan with the queen to d2 is to try to do that and maybe d5. Of course, that's like that's my guess. So okay, so we have, but anyway, so let's go back. So we have bishop h4. Hi, my opponent is not rated. Okay, then play especially careful and patient. Uh, uh, mm. So nothing about her anywhere. Yeah, I will try to put the queen from d1 to d2. That's my guess. So I would like to play. If I can guess, I'll play to d2. So I like to move to d2 because what's my plan here is I want to stack the d files, like the pieces on the d file, and then I want to try to play d5. And like I said, that's my guess. So I had my peak in Blitz 1876, but I don't know. Well, just keep practicing. Believe me, like if you do the puzzles, like I said, just try not to make the pause before, like between the days. So try to have like I don't know daily half an hour if you have like, and get back to a stream at some point. You will see it. After 1 week, you will feel much better. So what do we have here? Oh, Chess Alliance is now following. I think the no. Hello, thank you for follow. I think I know who is that. So I had my peak in Blitz 1876. Majestic 766 is using engine in middle of game is legal. I think you mean no, it's not legal. I can actually like I can a little bit use it here just for fun, so you can see the evil bar, but nope, it's not legal. It's not legal. Yeah, Kramnik will be interesting. Okay, hello Chess Lions. We'll do some chess study now. Thanks for the reminder. Really been enjoying a Helston book. Yes, I checked some Helston stuff like strategical thinking. Like the books are awesome. So really, really big shout to these books. Since when are you GM? So my first GM norm I took when I was like 18. Second I took like when I was like 23, 24, and the last norm I got like when I was like 27. So thank you, Oscar Chess. I will have already having a beautiful day. Thank you. Vladimir is a3 move slow here. Also the move a3 is very natural. Yeah, I think a3 is a. The thing with the move a3, usually white is doing like white is playing this kind of a stuff when I think a3 is an option when you want to play like battery like this, and this bishop must be here. So you want to avoid any ideas like knight before. So now it's a very interesting question what black should do now after bishop h4, because I like this move. This is a bit annoying. So the bishop h4 is a very interesting idea. Like if you go there, white plans to go bishop to g3 to attack the queen. So the queen must go to So this is it. So yeah, so that's the key thing. So yeah, bishop h4. I think now black needs to play something like knight h5. That's also typical. So black wants to trade dark square bishops, and also possibly to jump on f4 in the right moment. So if he trades like bishop e7, I can go knight e7. And I think here black should be good with these couple of trades. But again, knight h5 move, you know, black needs to find this. Elijah is our Mount Life. Yeah, Elijah invited me after 2 years. After 2 years of not streaming. Basically lessons and tournaments. So yeah, that's my guess, but let's go back to it. So we have bishop h4 on the board. So I'm guessing knight h5. What's your peak rating in classical? My peak rating was 2517. So 2517, I had a plus. I was like 2530, almost 40. But I went to some US tournaments and lost everything. So my student or not? Not, Elijah is not my student. He's my, I will say, friend. And I like the way how he's doing on YouTube and yeah, the Twitch stuff. Really, really enjoying his content. So I wanted to support him. US tournaments where FIDE goes to die. Yes. Yeah. Last year in Chao. Exactly. I played like, I don't know, 4 tournaments in US, lost like 80 points of rating. And then like, you know, but at least like I played a couple of times, then after I played much better. So I think my game improved. Even I lost 80 points of rating, I improved there. Wow, so we have a b6 after all. Okay, so b6 on the board. Okay, yeah, that's also pretty natural. So now I guess Elijah wants to go bishop. Ilya want to go bishop here. Bishop to g3. But won't that trade benefit white? I felt like the trade of dark square bishops will be good for black, but here we'll also have idea with b6. So let's see what will happen now. My guess bishop g3, but maybe I'm wrong. Not too bad on YouTube. I followed him now. Yeah. I think yeah, he's like I like to watch his YouTube clips, especially when he's playing blitz, because he's playing blitz with some players like from Belgrade that I was when I was younger I played as well, and now it's very interesting to watch that. Oh, the Tasev, do GM Nestorovic. Okay, we also have okay. Hello, thank you for sub, Daniel. Hello, Deki. Hello. Like I feel like that in Uzbekistan 2000 you are better than to any US because US has more tournaments a year than Uzbekistan does. Oh, okay. No, I didn't play in Uzbekistan still the tournament, so I'm not sure, but definitely will do. So big regards to DT Chess. Poštovanje. Hello, Dan. Dan is one of the best YouTube content creator of chess in Serbia. Like I feel like they're in Uzbekistan, yeah. So let's see it. Rook d8, how does white defend? So we have b6 here. Sorry, let me just, yeah, let's play that b6 here. And let's say here bg3 rook d8. Yeah, that's I think a little downside of the move of this move with the bishop, because the bishop, when bishop is here, this d pawn is kind of like yeah. Yes, Leon. Yeah, we're streaming also on YouTube. Yep. Yeah. So d4 is like a possible. Yeah. So this is simultaneous stream on the Twitch and on the YouTube as well. Yeah. So I think the problem when the bishop is here that this d pawn is a bit. Yeah, it's a bit weak. So not so really sure what to do now. So wait a second, this I need to close. So yeah, let's see what will happen. Pavko, no, I was playing against 2350, and now I'm now in a lap and I draw by the time when 2 pawns are bishop is a king. Pavko, were you winning in that position, or? I guess by not playing rook c1 we allow this b6, and black is about to solve all the problems. Feels like they may already have equal. But like I think black should be equal here, but let's see. Yeah, b6 because the idea is of the rook c1 is just coming. Yeah. Majestic GM Nikola, do something. Magnus is winning everything. Knock him out, bro. Yeah, we're similar age, but no, no, no. He's a legend. So I like when I went to coaching. So I'm playing a little bit, not too much. So you know, so that's a good one. So Pavku, yeah, I had the two pawns and the bishop. She had only king and 10 seconds. That hurts, you know, when you're winning and something happened on time. Yeah, that's never easy. But okay, yeah. So okay, go step by step. Well, how many games I lost because of the time? Like it's unbearable. But you know, that's part of the game. You need to know that. Don't be upset. So let's see it. So thank you for follow and thank you for sub as well. So let's see what do we have in this moment. Now it's on Ilya is on the move. Yeah, the interesting thing here is like Ilya is spending much more time today than yesterday. But again, like the opponent is much stronger this time, so that's a kind of like a natural. Let's see what will happen now. After b6, I suppose rook c1. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's like, but I guess if I go rook c1, yeah, bb7, I suppose. I like maybe like this, queen to d8. Now here, like some ideas like 95 are also maybe possible, like to storm him completely. With the plan of bishop f3. You know, the position has a lot of, I will say, a lot of plans inside of it. So it's not so clear like what's going on now. Let's say, yeah, it can be fun. This can be fun. Ilya has an isolated pawn. Yes, he has, but we will see it. Hopefully this isolated will not, how to say it, like, hopefully this pawn shouldn't be a big problem. So idea is, yeah, bishop g3, I agree. So one of the options is this bishop g3. Like, I just like this rook c1 ib5 idea as well, plus bishop g3 as well. I like maybe, I know it's a bit strange, but maybe I like this bishop to be longer here, just to keep this this diagonal in check. That's my guess. You know, just this pressure on this diagonal looks nice. So I just want to keep the tension there on this diagonal h4 d8, and I want to try to do something on the other way. So, but let's see. We will see. That's just my guess. Like I said, you know, we will definitely want to see how this will go. It's interesting anyway. So, Alapin players, how many of their, how many of, how many of you is there? So, unfortunately, we lost the camera, so we don't see the body language of the Ilya. So we unfortunately we need to do the like we need to do this kind of like in this way. Black also has 95 in some time. Yes, I agree. Yeah, 95 is definitely some of the things the black wants to play. The point is when black wants to go with the plans like knight to d5, I think the reason here is like when black wants to do this, after this black wants to take with a piece, not with a pawn. So black can further pressure the d pawn. So because like you all said in the chat, this is isolated d pawn. Let's go back to the chat. Random question: is it possible for the isolated pawn to be beneficial? I always find it to be a disadvantage. However, it's not always a case in a struggle to understand when it's good or bad. Hanger Captain, hello, hello. Thank you for the question. So isolated pawn is kind of like tricky to play. Honestly, I'm a e4 player, so I don't have so many positions of isolated. But basically, one basic rule about the isolated pawn is like the pawn can be very good. For example, you know the positions from the Queen's Gambit, right? This isolated pawn can be quite good in these attacking positions. Also, Isolated pawn can happen from like a Nimzo Indians, from like Nimzo Indian from e3. So basically, when you have isolated, you need to do your best to attack your opponent king. And you should avoid the trades because more trades on the board can possibly get you in some endgame situation. You don't want that. So knight to b5 we have on the board. Just to finish my thought, like if you go to in the endgame, the isolated will be the weakest in that part. Yeah. Yes, you need to play active with the isolated pawn. So let's see how Ilya will do that. So knight to b5, and this queen is under attack. So I guess, yeah, like it would be so like if he just played rook c1, that would be so cool. Like if he just had this rook on c1 just to just to keep this knight under like just to keep the knight under the pressure, that would be so nice. Yeah, like here knight b5. Oh, sorry, it was a bit a long night to me. So plays basically play with more energy, as in dynamics, and on traders it's really being vulnerable. Yes, I agree, Hunger Captain. You need to play it more dynamic. Sometimes, like you need to even sack some things. But yes, I agree. So dynamic play, don't trade, avoid trading, and try to be active. So in a Grunfeld as white, you can often end up with yeah, that on d5, d6, and end up really strong just because it's a close to the promotion. Yeah, in the Grunfeld as well. Yeah, I forgot. But usually in the Grunfeld, you have these 2 points, in my opinion. Like not only isolated classical. Yeah. So that's my reasoning between Grunfeld. But like what when I saw the Grunfeld, like in Grunfeld, you have so many variations. That's crazy, especially from black pieces. Like you need to know like unbelievable amount of the opening ideas. Furious SG. I usually try and avoid getting an isolated pawn at all costs because it feels so forced when you have one. I'm also that kind of a player. I also don't like the isolated, but let's see. Sometimes you need to, for example, I think Kasparov. I think at Czechoslovakia games, Kasparov played great with isolated. So it very much depends. And I heard, like, also when I was younger, I was doing a lot of it. So basically, Karpov played a great against the isolated. So, that's a type of the history as well. So, the questions. Where the queen will go. That's what we get. I believe that queen here should go to the only square. Is it like a d7 or d8? Oh, sorry, I also forgot. The rook is not on c1. So I suppose queen d8. Yeah. I think it's a queen to d8 should be on the move. Let's see it. That what happened. So still we don't have the move now. Yeah, so white still didn't make a choice here. I suppose that here black wants to choose between these two, d7 or d8. So where he wants to go. Where he wants to go. Sorry, just to write. Hopefully Ilya will see here. Okay. Oh, black queen. Yeah, black queen. Not white here. Yeah, queen d8 95. Yeah, that's my guess. Yeah, maybe queen d7 95 as well. Yeah, probably queen should go to d8. I think maybe he was afraid of this stuff. And I think it's now 95, I suppose. Sorry, like if you go here 95. Yeah, this can be annoying. Like this I don't like. And take. Now the knight is hanging. And if you go here, probably trade. And like if you trade like this, the knight maybe can be very annoying on d6 square. Suddenly it's not so clear what's going on here. So I suppose that now this is a little bit a tricky question. Like maybe not, but so this queen should go here because now on 95 the queen will not be under attack, right? So we can now if this happened, like just simply play bb7. right? And now with the bishop to b7, like it's I would say it's a very good control over everything. And now black wants to go rook to c8, and black finished all development. And now black maybe tried to kick the knight. So when the knight is kicked, it's probably much easier. That's my guess. So let's go back to it. So rook c8. Yeah, queen d8 was on the board. Okay, so actually that happened. Okay, so we have queen d8. So according the engine, this is equal position. Okay, so is that why the other points consider okay with fighting the center Sicilian? Since whenever I play c5, c3 is like just play solid, and then the peaches. Yeah, that's I think the way why it's isolated is good. But Alapin is a tricky opening. You need to play very well with white if you want to push for advantage. Because in my opinion, the Alapin is a bit drivish. So queen d7 now look bad. Yeah, queen d7 was bad move. Queen d8 looks like a bit ugly and makes perfect sense. Yeah, yeah. Queen d8 looks bad, but you don't have a. It must be on the board. Cernastrella, bishop f3 after bb7. Yes, that's the. Aha, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I got a very interesting question. Yeah, so after queen to d8, I said maybe 95, bb7, bishop f3. Maybe yeah, this is fun to put pressure on this diagonal. Maybe here he has now 95. I think I got that from some of the people in the chat as well. So this move 95, it's kind of very important to like put a knight like a block, and also not to allow this bishop to be aggressive, and in the same time offering a trade, because when you play against isolated, every trade is super important. So, but 95 on the board. Okay, Ilya has his plan. Ilya has oh yeah. Yeah, okay, so Ilya played this move. Nice. Okay, Ilya, big shout to you. Let's go. 95, okay. He found a very interesting stuff. In chess, first we develop, then trade, and then we take a draw. I didn't think of that way, Majestic, but now you you gave me something to think. In chess mid courses, it gives black brilliant defenses against Alapin. Interesting. Didn't know. What do you think it's considered harder for more chess players, static play or dynamic play? In my opinion, that's a very tough question. I think it's for me, for example, I some time to time I'm playing good dynamic, but I'm not like it's hard like to play constantly good as dynamic chess. So I think static should be, for me it's a bit easier to play static chess. So it's a very hard questions. Like, for example, ask that to Carlsen, right? He's a more static player, but when he needs to be a dynamic, he's very strong at it. So I think if you want to be a strong player, you need to find balance between these two. So what do we have here? Okay, so maybe bishop b7, rook c1. Yeah. So now I definitely expect from black to play bb7 pretty fast here. Like, yeah, this must come. And now it's a question. The thing maybe I will do. Oh, this is fun. This is fun, everyone. Maybe first rook c1. So pressure the knight, right? So he doesn't want to take it because if you move, then I will take and 96. Okay, I will show you. So I think he will not play this because of this idea. And then bishop e7, he takes with the queen. Can I play 96? Aha, 96 is a bit maybe dangerous because of knight f4. Okay, so maybe we can play first g3. I know we're weakening light squares, but we don't allow the knight to come to f4. And maybe now we can do like at some point 96 and bishop f3, and we move the queen. So that's one thing I love here. Second thing, let's go again. So we said bb7, rook c1. So he doesn't want to take, but let's say he goes rook c8. And now maybe Ilya plan is bishop f3. But can we, now can we go 95? And now 95, maybe the a pawn is hanging. So that's a problem. Maybe we can take on c6, then we can take on a. So, okay, that's a bit interesting. So here, now we need to trade, trade. Boom, bishop f3. Okay, that's interesting. Like you must probably do it because if you move the knight, we can do the same thing with the jumping a knight, and then boom. Wow, what is this? I checked the engine right now. The computer says it's equal, but they will never enter this. Okay, this is fun. And now, like, who will find this? No engine, and this is actually a draw. Check queen to d3. Attack the pawn, attack the knight. Okay, that's super hard. So crazy. This is crazy. Okay, this is crazy. So, but 95, pretty good stuff. Okay, very aggressive approach. Okay. Like a little bit went too far, but 95 looks fun. So 95, rook c1, bishop f3. Three moves that white must play. So we need to do this, this, and yeah. So these are ideas. And pressure this diagonal. So this, and this. Let's wait for the right moment. Let's go, Ilya. That's understandable, since dynamic is about quick move and playing with energy and being active. Static more slower pieces, and it's like putting pieces in the optimal square. Yeah, in my opinion, for example, dynamic is more difficult. So, but again, it very much depends from the player to the player, you know. So let's see it. So we have 95 on the board. Let me just click here. Okay, so we have, yeah, so we have 95 on the board. If I do not have the evil bar, I will choose to play as white. Yeah, the evil bar saying equal, but Ilya found this very nice idea with the bishop g5. But you see, for me, for example, I'm not the Alapin player. So because I'm not the Alapin player, this is kind of like a hard to find. I feel like with queen c1, 95 is more likely. Yeah, like you're right. But let's see it. Okay, so we have the move on the board. Oh, it's bb7, I suppose. Yeah. So we have, oh, sorry. So we have bb7 on the board. So we have that. Now it's interesting. So I suppose now rook c1 to pressure the knight on c6. That looks very natural. And now knight on b5 actually makes a lot of sense. So here when Ilya played the move knight to b5, the plan here is to jump on d6 in the right order. So Ilya wants to jump on d6 after the trades on the e5. So that's basically the thing. Seems pretty okay for black. Yeah, I think the position should be very solid for both ways, but with these couple of aggressive moves by knight, Ilya put a little bit pressure there, so we'll see. So the both players have a less than hour on the clock. So Hungarian captain looks like a bit uncomfortable to play as black. Yeah, that's like that's interesting. Like here I have that feeling as well. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I have the feeling it's a little bit more uncomfortable to play as black. I don't know, what do you think, guys? Like, I don't know, it feels, you know, when you put the pressure on your opponent in these positions, it's always like, it feels like it, but I don't know. As a grandmaster, do you think a visualization is underrated skill? Visualization for me is like top 3 skills you need to have. Like in my opinion, like you need to see something in your, like, definitely, like the point is, but I think the problem, what I faced with my students that I'm working with, I think there is a one thing that's very important. That says, like, you try to calculate your opponent moves even more than you calculate your own. So I'll explain it. So basically, you got in some position, the players, like my students, sometimes they like to calculate their own moves, but they're not trying to calculate the opponent best solutions. So basically, that's a process of visualization. You need to see not only your best moves, but your opponent as well. So, little, yeah. But as a Sicilian player, is it solid position to play as black? Yeah, definitely. I agree, Nibish. Oh, Estrella has idea, so let's go there. What's the problem with rook c1, rook c8, knight c bishop c97? But that's a pawn. It's a pawn, right? So here, this. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not actually clear. I think, oh, there is a little tactic. Good question, Sir Estrella. Boom. Bishop g2. Boom. What's the point? Now, if we take it, we have queen a8. Very annoying stuff. And now the a7 knight is going down. So, and like, okay, white has a bishop pair, but somehow this structure of the pawns, this just doesn't suit me. So I don't like that. Let's see it. Bishop. After the yeah. The Bunky, I agree, Cross. Hello. So yeah, I agree, Bunky Cross. Yeah, that's what we just checked. Hello from hello to Michigan. How are you, surfing Venice? Hello. I was never in Michigan, but who knows? Maybe I will go there in the future. So we got there. Okay, 95. Um, I think now it's interesting. What will Ilya play now after Bishop B7? So my hope is Rook C1. Sorry, here. That's my hope. I rarely even hear much conversation about visualization. I was like, yeah, it has to be essential, but when I try to play chess in my head after 10 moves, I'm gone. Yeah, that's like that's not easy. Believe me, it's not, but that's a way of improving. So, although I wonder if I even went to play Bishop G2, I almost don't want to. Like, so Bishop D5. I will go Bishop G2 in that position only to destroy the structure. So, like I said, hello, hi from Michigan. What's the time right now in Michigan? That's a good question. So, as a coach, you yourself, who's the best coach in today's world? Oh, that's a very tough question, like to ask me right now. Oof, I really um, like. It's very hard to say. I really respect. So I really respect Indian chess school because they had like so many talented players. Also Uzbekistan. Yeah, I just want to say that like I also checked some of the files of the RB Ramesh. Yeah, and also pretty good stuff. Arthur Snakesons, yes, he's explaining very well. I know him personally. Very interesting person like this as well. We played the game. We drew, but he's a very nice person. So also, he's doing pretty good coaching stuff. So I love it. So yeah, it's a very hard question. Like because I'm reading a lot of materials and so on. So I'm not sure how they work one on one, like personally, but they're like when I go through the files and materials, the materials are great. So. I think you can't actually mess with the one, with one person. So, yeah, but Bishop d5 and a7 knights isn't happy. Yeah, probably, yeah. So, what advice would you give me to be able to visualize the board? And as visualization, determine how far is when you will to calculate. Yeah, visualization determine a bit how you can calculate, and then how will you give me the able to to work on the board? Like I said, like for example, like you'll probably already know already like these books from Agard. So let's especially in the calculation stuff. What you can do, it's like you can take the piece of paper, right, like regular, and then you can just take the board like a chessboard, but like a real chessboard, and you can write. Let's say you can go through maybe some examples, and you can write the solutions on the paper, and like that's maybe the way, and you can try to you can try to do it as much as possible, like, and then you can check the main solution to see if you're right or wrong. Maybe a little advice. So, hello. Yeah, Rook C1. I believe in Rook C1. Rook C1, Rook C8, and then maybe Bishop F3. I thought maybe. So that's. I think this is. Yeah, Bishop F3. Pressure is on. That's like a plan, but we will see. We will see. I'll put Rook C1 with a red with a red arrow here. Yeah, yeah, bouncing cross, like a lot of things here. I agree. How is it even equal? Like my head is hurting. when I start to calculate. So let's just put rook c1, rook c8, bishop f3, and hopefully that Ilya will play that. I like maybe bishop f3 right now. I don't know if that's like a same move order. Like, can I play? Ah, there is a difference. Yeah, Czernastrel. I think rook c1. Sorry. I think the reason if we start with this, black has 95. So I think that rook c1 is a very important. We don't wanna let 95 to happen. So if we go rook c1, and now okay, we first pressure on, and now this 95 is not working because we can take it. Take, 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 and now we have this. Tempi, attack the bishop. Still position is somehow equal, but looks fun. So I think that's the way. So rook c1, in my opinion, is very important in between move. Yes, hung captain. Yeah, that's the way. So get a paper, write the chess notation to visualize the position, to check the possible resources to see if certain line I calculate work. Yes, that's the way. Yeah, that's how I practiced when I was younger. So like, and then let's see, my variation is very bad because of that, and that. If my variation is bad, then I try to see why the variation is not good. So yeah, rook c1 is must. In my opinion, rook c1 should be the option. So, but yeah, let's see. So we have still some time, 50 minutes on the clock. What will happen right now? Question of all questions. Is rook c1 will be on the board? That sounds like a good advice. Thank you, sir. Appreciate. No problem. Thank you for a question. I hope you will improve your process of visualization in the best possible way. So what do we have here now? I'm cheering. Like, I hope Ilya will find this rook c1. Doesn't like, it looks very like move order stuff. When my coach give a puzzle of endgame, give all the possible rook pawns, and then give on paper, and suddenly it's the move of the king. Yeah, that's never easy. That's the reason why I suggested you to do that. Yeah, like calculations and visualization is a not easy task, but one of the must-do things if you want to improve. So, okay, 49 minutes on the clock against 101. So both players spent a nice amount of time here. We will see how Ilya will go. I think, yeah, bishop f3 95, so rook c1. I agree, bong across. Rook c1 should be the must move. And Captain, endgame, I don't know why I find it more harder than the middle game. I always fumble horribly. Endgame, I like, for example, I like endgames a bunch. I don't know, it finds it very interesting. Yeah, but it's a very much depends from the players to the players. And on b5 is a monster. Yeah, this knight on b5 is a very annoying. Looks a bit strange there because it looks like black will kick the knight very easily, but this knight on b5 is doing the tremendous job. But like, if he just finds rook c1, the position will be cool. Do grandmasters have passed away play chess in heaven? Interesting question. I think they do. Complex position tough to be fair, very complex one. I agree. Furious SG, yes, they do. And of course, Furious SG, thank you for the sub. That knight b5 is literally bully. So I like, yeah, it looks like I can put the words bully on like a bully on b5. Yeah, okay, then I'll put the red color in it. So let's put the red one. So this guy is a problem. But we need that rook c1, 100%. Yeah, Gojo. Yeah, yeah. Let's go there. Let's go with the rook c1. If he takes it, we can simply take it. And then this is my whole plan. We did this. So if you go trade, now it's very important not to jump too soon because the knight will go to f4. So I think that here we need to go g3 and the knight d6. Sorry, yeah, here. And I suppose now that yeah, I think white should be fine here. Yeah, that's my guess. So, but let's go back to it. Yeah, no, we will. Yeah, rook c1 95. Yeah, it's not wrong. I think just black can do better. Gojo, that's it. Popovich Mladen, hi. What's your favorite chess book? Hi, Mladen. Favorite chess book? I think that Endgame manual. Like there are two books, the Endgame stuff that I checked. I really enjoyed the Shereshevsky Endgame and Dvoretsky Endgame. So let's pick the Endgame books because we're talking about the Endgames today. So, yeah, maybe h5, right? Aha, you mean h5 after g3 in that previous line? Possible idea. But let's say this is fun. This is fun. Let's say Ilya is spending still a bunch of time here. I think probably here he's thinking about bishop f3 or rook c1. Like very complex. Yeah, the position is more strategical. I always, when I play against the Sicilian with white, I'm always guessing the position will be more dynamic. Yeah. This one randomly just game that still follows this position. White played bishop f3. Really? Wow. So we have a game that was played in this. It looks a bit. Oh, I will never guess there was a game. Thank you, Bungie. Thank you, Bouncing Cross for the Bouncing Cross for the for that. I never guessed that. What's the most complicated endgame to play? Definitely the rook endgames. I had so many crazy rook endgames. That's very hard to say. Yeah. Um, uh, can you tell me, Gojo, what's wrong though? No, it's not nothing wrong. Black can play that. What you said, Gojo. I just feel that maybe black doesn't need to enter that. If that makes sense. So I'll just play these couple moves more. But your idea was good. So okay, let's go a little bit back to the. Let's go to this. So I hopefully the rook c1 will happen, like I said. And now after rook c8, bishop f3. And my guess here that this knight is a bit under pressure. So the problem here with black, I suppose that he can't play this. Because like I said, I think we can do that. We can do trade. And now, okay, of course, if we take bishop e, queen will take, and then the a pawn will be defended. So this doesn't look appealing. So I suppose we can take it. And now bishop a8. And now, okay, the good thing here is that we're pawn up. Still, the problem with these positions that these pawn structure is a little bit like weakened. So I believe black should be like still around equal, but okay, I think Ilya will be happy to play this. So we have bb7. So I believe everything comes with rook c1. What if instead knight e5, we play knight a5? Let's see it. So I suppose you wanted rook c1, maybe on bishop f3, knight a5. Oh, here I think you probably thought, right? Like this stuff, I think it's a bit like I can take it. Hopefully I got so. And now if it this, I think we can take again knight a7. So we can go knight e6. So the good thing, we're always in the most of these positions we have this. So now it's a critical moment. So, like I said, I think even yesterday I said this on my first stream of when I was covering the game from the round one. I think I said in every game you have a couple of critical moments. So when we get a critical, I think this is one of them. If white finds the move rook c1, if Ilya finds the move rook c1, I think I will like his chances. Rook endgame, wait, that's understandable, but the difference is that I'm a BM, blunder master. Yeah, in my opinion, rook end games are like the most complicated end games. Like really, really hard. Sometimes you're like you should be like I don't know, like even when you're pawn down, you're winning something. Like it's I love the rook end games because sometimes you like even if you have some rules, like it doesn't need like that you need to follow them. So in my opinion, yeah, definitely the yeah the rook end games. So thank you for the follow. Thank you for subs. Let's see what will happen here. So this is my second stream after 2 years. Yeah, so because I'm mostly coaching and then yeah, I'm playing tournaments. So I didn't stream for a while, but let's go back into shape. Mhm. So we have this rook c1 waiting 40 minutes on the clock. Hopefully he will not get in the time problem here. Because in these positions, yeah, usually it's a problem. If you miss one little move, it can go, you know, in a very different way, I think. So what to ask the chat? Interesting question. So what, okay, I have a question for the chat. What did you do in your last tournament game that you played? What did you do in your last tournament game? Before this stream. So anytime. I will tell you what I did. I drew my game. I drew the game, but I played very badly. But I drew. G4 against myself. Yeah. No. The goal is to be classic game. So what did you do in the last classical game? Let's see. This will be fun. We got in the chat. I won mine and I won second place. Nice, Nemanja. Okay. G4 against me. Nice, Nemanja. Yeah. Oh, you never played a classical game. Okay, then like, okay, you can tell me even if you played the rapid, the last rapid or last blitz game you played. Ah, okay. Gojo and Captain. So I will remember your names and your accounts. I'll remember it, and I'm waiting you to play classical. So you will tell me what happened, okay? Write to Elijah and say that I asked. So come on, Ilya, Rook C1. Let's find that. We're still waiting for the Rook C1. It will be on the March 16. So there will be like a first tournament. Okay, looking forward, Gojo. Okay, we have something there. Bishop f3 first. Ah, so we get first bishop f3 on the board, everyone. So after some moments, so we have 40 minutes on the board. Reborn, we'll see. Okay, so we have Gojo, is that like your username from Jujutsu Kaisen or? Yes, Majestic, of course. You have the most interesting, one of the top 3 most interesting questions I get on the chat is from you. What? You didn't expect that, huh, Gojo, huh? Okay, for my rapid game during my school tournament last round, it was a Karakan game where I was winning, but unfortunately lost due to nerves and not evaluating calculation properly. Yeah. Okay, so you see, people in the chat don't expect me to follow anime. You see? So I am full of surprises. And when I looked at the engine, the best move was sacrifice the exchange and I saw the line too. My frustration was like PK. Never get frustrated. Never get frustrated. That's one of the couple of rules of chess. Never get frustrated. You just give your best and so on. We usually expect from GMs to sit and play chess even when they're sleeping. So I'm not a typical grandmaster then. Yeah, Gojo is one of my favorite persons in that anime. Anime GM. Fortunately, it's easier said than done. Yeah, believe me, I lost so many critical games. I remember like I lost one. I lost one game on some Bundesliga tournament. The result was 3.5, 3.5, and I was completely winning against some German grandmaster to 550. You know? Yeah, domain expansion, infinite void. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes. So what they wanted to say, yeah, I was like 3.5, 3.5, and I unfortunately I was completely winning, and I lost the winning position, and my team lost 4.5, 3.5. The worst feeling, one of top three, the worst feeling of my life. Domain expansion, infinite end games. Yeah, let's say here. So knight to d5 on the board. This was the move I was afraid a little bit. So this 95. So idea of rook c1. So 39 minutes. Ilya is like a 20 minutes down here. And 95 is on the board. So yeah, it very much depends what will happen now, but yeah, looks a bit risky now. So yeah, I'm afraid of bishop g3, but it's probably like the best thing to do. We need to avoid the trades, I think. With 500 elo experience, I can tell this is heading toward a draw. Is this really heading toward a draw? Hello, Tamil Wanan. I think I spelled well. Thank you for follow. Hello. And thank you so much for the chat, Twitch and YouTube. Really enjoying my time with it. I'm really enjoying this time streaming. Really, thank you so much for that. So, and let's support Ilya to at least, I don't know what to do today. To win? No, that's like, of course, to win. But let's see, hopefully first to have a good position today. And I think he was in a good way. I think he missed this option for a small advantage with the rook c1. So here... hello. Let me see it. Tamil Wanan, thank you. Thanks again for the follow, of course. I'm a co-host. I'm a little helper of Ilya's stream today, and I'm here to support him. So what move we are on? Okay, good question here. What move we are? Move 14. So it will be interesting to follow. XSRS, what's up? Hello. So 700 elo, what do you recommend for my training? Daily, I think daily puzzles, it's pretty good stuff to do. If you have free time, definitely I will always suggest some books. Like you have a bunch of good books that you can put on and you can go with the moves on the real board. I always like that. That's how I started when I was younger. So avoid the screen, avoid the screen practice, except like you do little puzzles and so on. And I think the key thing is you try to do it daily without big pause. Create the slow blitz tournament. Okay, yeah, I'm not saying anything about that. Yes, thank you. Yeah, we're watching a game, so please, yeah, let's give me some ideas on the game. So bishop e7 here. Okay, so do we have? I feel like you need to be super energetic in this position. I agree. Let's see that if white will find a way. If Leah will find it. Yes, bishop e7, Hunger Captain. I agree. How do I get into classical? Just set up a clock and play it between... How do I get into classical game? Like I said, prepare the openings. I think that's how I will do before the classical, just at least to know what's going on in the opening stuff. So we have bishop e7, where two types of sacrifice, correct ones and the mine. I'm Tal, but if it say the same thing, of course my moves will be considered as a blunder. Yeah, like that's a trick. Gotcha, that's me. When I sacrifice the queen, and I'm like... This okay, I have a very interesting discussion on YouTube about the blunderings and everything. So let's go back to see what happened in this game. So we have bishop e7, knight e7. The position still looks pretty equal to me. So we have these two trades overall, and definitely okay. So let's see what's going on here. Medamin 188. I think rook ac1 is coming move. Hello, hello. Yes, I think rook c1 should definitely shows up. How do you prepare in the opening during classical tournament? That's a key thing. I think I also read that from Ivanchuk. I think he said that you need to prepare before the tournament, and you just do the details during the tournament. So you can't prepare the files before the during the tournament. That's a bit hard. Okay, so yeah, rook c1, I agree. Thank you for the let help me in the chat. Medamin 188. Yes, rook c1 looks like a move to me. So I'm very like I want to see it here. Like, is there any option? Yeah, bishop g3 was also the point. Yeah, it's a very interesting, like to trade or not to trade. Okay, here Ilya decided to trade, and I think here rook c1 should come for sure. But then what I'm a little bit afraid now. Let's say rook c1. Can I play a6? Just want to kick the knight. Now here go back and maybe here. Maybe this somehow to get the pressure on it. Yeah, the problem now is like I will, but still should be around equal. Now probably queen to d2, try to defend, but yeah, with dark squares, you know, it looks like black has survived the worst. Such a yeah. GM, do you know how to knight bishop mate? To be honest, I do. I practice bishop and knight mate. I had some rapid game. I think bishop knight mate, and I found a mate but like okay, I'm mated, but yeah, I did more often. So yeah, I practiced. No problem, Furious SG. You can ask me twice. You can ask me twice. So move 15 right now. So we are waiting for move 16. So yeah, hello. Do you recommend chess clubs? So tell me, please, what do you mean exactly with the chess clubs? You mean to play there or to just be a part of it? Definitely recommend. When I was younger, I was like also in the chess clubs. Yeah. Bro, be flexible. Bro, bro, be flexing how he can checkmate with bishop and the knight in the front. Yeah, but bishop and the knight mate, it's not easy, you know. So really need to be precise. You need to get the right angle. Do you recommend chess clubs? Yes, definitely, definitely. Thank you for the question. Well, that involve like looking at what opening the opponent plays, and we're looking at the variant of this certain opening with the one looks familiar and then off color from their side. Han Captain, that depends how much time you have for the opening preparation. What I will do in your place, like I like to do when I play against the other grandmasters, I like to do very deep opening preparation. So that means I'm focusing on the preparation of my opponents as well. But here, maybe like a little advice for you will be to prepare your basic openings, you know, and then to feel good. So, you know, I don't know. For example, it's very hard to guess the games maybe or to find the games of your opponents. Nemanja, a bishop plus knight mate is some of the first things you learn in the Russian school of chess. Yeah, bishop and the knight checkmate too hard for me. It's not easy. 100%, it's not easy. Ilya needs to speed up a bit then. Yes, I agree. Yeah, definitely he should. But now let's see it. See here we have a rook c1. So we have the move rook c1 on the board. So we have it. I think should be positioned around equal. In my opinion, it should be around equal. Popovich model. Yesterday I watched the interesting preparations for Shnikov, Queen f3, Rook d1, c5. Okay, yeah, that's that was like a funny game, but yeah, that was like a funny game that I played, but I was worse the whole time, so I was very worse. So honest, to be honest, that was worse. So. Hmm. Hmm. So, also, what do you think by focus your opening base? Um, I will try to explain it. So let's say you play e4. You need to know what to do against the Sicilian, against e4, e5, e6, e4, e6, and e4, d6. So you make the, like, you try to, like, make the regular opening repertoire, Like, what do you play in regularly? So that's what I mean. Like, I like to make opening repertoire for white and black. So that's my point here. I hope you understand what I want to say. So let's see here. I think black will make some pressure on the pawn d4. Yes, that sooner or later that will happen. So. Mm-mm. So what do we have here? Gojo. After facing d5, d6, e5, d5, choose not to play e4 and start to playing d4 Catalan lines. Yeah, like sometimes if you play Catalan on everything, sometimes that's easier. Catalan is more straightforward. So again, one more time, sorry we don't see the video from the Elijah from the Ilya game. He was there, but yeah, hopefully that will be fixed at some point. For now, we're not seeing him well. So, so let's see it. Yeah. So what do we have? So we have this kind of like old-fashioned stream today. Really? You play against them? Yavukir Sindarov. Nice. Nice. Yeah. You need to get familiar with Harem Captain. Yeah. You get a familiar openings where you're good. That's my idea. So I want you to, yeah. Nice, Gojo. Nice. Domain expansion stuff. Yeah, nice. Hmm. Nice. So let's see from here what's going on now. Yeah, I think I will definitely play one type of that tournament, I definitely will do that. I really wanna play one of the freestyle. Dominic's patient infinite tilt, yeah. Yeah, one of the things I really want to do is like I didn't play it for a while. Like I really didn't play it, but I really want to do it. Mm-mm. Yeah, definitely. Please take a look in the yeah. If you're looking openings, yeah, I agree. On the repertory, I'll recommend Elijah website. It has a lot of interesting ideas and the openings. Please, big shot for the really for his videos. Checked most of them. Pretty good stuff. So let's see what's going on here now. So let's say here on the board now we have again a critical moment. And now after rook to c1, it seems like now it's a black on the move now. I think Sicilian is probably the most difficult one for me to respond. Like I could play c3, but solid for my liking. Yeah. Sicilian is never easy, but if you find the bet, yeah, it should be interesting as well. So I agree, never easy. Sicilian is never easy to face. I won a bunch of games, but I also lost a bunch. So. Yeah, Sicilian Marazzi bind. I agree. Yeah, when I see the pawn on c4, I played all my games there. Yep. I play Marazzi bind. So I like Marazzi bind for white. So hopefully Ilya will show up, but still he's not there. So let's see it. Yeah, let's go back to the position. So we have rook c1 on the board. So interestingly, now how black should respond to it now? I think after rook c1, let's go back to it. Yeah, so when we have rook to c1 here, I suppose the idea with knight f5 makes a lot of sense. Also, I can maybe try just to kick you back. Knight c3, and maybe just somehow avoid this. This looks okay, but maybe this kind of a stuff also works nice for black. Maybe this and maybe b5. But I believe the position after a4 should be still about equal. Because I wanted just to try to destroy this pawn chain. And suddenly this is not isolated pawn, because okay, the c3 is defending a d4. So maybe that's a little bit of my opinion here. But like I said, here after the bishop e7, knight e7, yeah, so rook to c1, maybe a6 here is the most logical way to play. So I think a6 is probably the most standard, in my opinion, like a6. I just want to kick the knight. I don't know. I don't like this knight is like pressuring these squares. So or maybe like black can play something like knight f5 as well. And also now you black wants to play a6. Depends what's going on here. So but let's go back to see. So rook c1 is on the board. Okay, so I got the question. Has it been hard to motivate yourself after you become a GM? I will say that was a little bit of the things, Nemanja. So when I become Grandmaster, I got this 2517 or whatever, 2520. Yeah, then I started to think, okay, what to do next. And I started to coach full time. Because it's a more stable income and you know how that goes, yeah. Han Captain, I unfortunately need to go to sleep. See ya. Thank you for your time on the chat. It was pleasant to have you. Thank you, and I hope to see you soon. Oscar, 2002-444, I'm very strong. So, what do we have right here? So now it's a very interesting. Now it's a black on the move here, guys. Not so easy, but let's see it. Like I said, a6, knight f5. These two moves are in my head. So I want to play this, or I want to go here. So both of these moves looks very much logical. But let's see. No, I was saying international master. I'm 600 points lower. Okay, glad to have you in the chat. So what will happen here? Oh, interesting question. Where are you from? Like most of the people from the YouTube chat. That's a quite interesting question. Or from Europe, US? Because now it's a little bit different time. Like it's like 1 p.m. my time. Let's see. Oh, Italy. Nice. Serbia. Hello, Frog Merchant. Hello to my citizen. Middle East, okay. Portugal, Morocco, Germany. Wow, nice. So nice. Tactic Storm. I started playing chess at the age of 15. Do you think I can become a grandmaster? I will never say no, but you need to start very serious training if that's the key thing. So it's like you need to spend like at least a couple of hours daily, you know, working on the openings, working on the tactics, strategical understanding, end games, middle game plans. And then like you will see how fast you're improving. You need to play a lot of tournaments. And then like you will see it. And then I am for 50 Ella's what we called. I don't I am. Also, Lodici and Sonis are very strong. I was like, yeah, I heard for both of them, but I think, I knew that Lodici is a very strong Italian player, but when I saw the candidates, sorry, not candidates, I meant like the tournament when he won against Neiman, like in India, there was like, I forgot the name of that. And then I watched that game. Lodici played very good, very solid, very nice. Yeah, he was like, yeah, I think that tournament Yasuhiro won. Okay. So, oh, 95 on the board. So, yeah, World Cup, yes. When I say World Cup, I always mean on soccer, football. So, okay, so we have knight to f5 on the board. Okay, so that was the move. I was a little bit scared. Small, small master, yeah. Morocco, Portugal, Germany. Interesting. Oh, hello, hello. Thank you for follow. 520, Romo. Thank you, thank you. That's a question now. What to play with white? Okay, that's a good point. Let's go back to analyze. In my opinion, here with white, yeah, g3 looks all. Yeah, the problem with the g3 is a little bit like black can play f6 now. I think that's a little bit of the g3 looks good, but a bit also you're like maybe weakening this diagonal. So I'm not so sure. Like 94 completely likes this move. So the move knight f5 is actually very strong because now black is defending the square d6. So these knights unfortunately can jump in. So I think that now like it's a very important maybe to put the rook on the e file as well. So because the black plan is actually f6 and then that move. Because let's say if you go rook e1, I think the same plan now is not working because of knight e6. So and now e6 pawn is a kind of like a weakness. So I think here after rook e1, black first needs to finally kick this knight away. So and if this knight is like not here and then like rook c8, now we pressure on. So but again like maybe here you can play some waiting moves. Okay, maybe queen to d2 or something. But again, I think the chat is actually right here. I don't know if now g3 is working. Maybe now g3. I just don't like the knight h4 plans. But we will definitely see it. We will see what Ilya prepared. So let's go back to the moves. So the problem with the g3 is probably a little bit like we have some weakening there. I don't like position for white now. It's una strela. Yeah, I think black got equality. Like black got very good equal. And with this knight on f5, somehow these moves like knight h4 looks a bit annoying. So, yeah, that's something a little bit don't like here. Yeah, that's something I'm afraid. But let's see, let's see. Yeah, d4 is extremely weak somehow. Yeah. What about queen to d2? But that's the thing, Gojo. I thought like, when I say, I would never say Gojo, it's always, I'm thinking about the anime. So yeah, I feel like a move queen to d2, again f6. And now let's say, this is the problem. If you go here, let's say, now this annoying move knight h4. The problem is the knight, like this bishop is kicked and now g2 pawn is under huge trouble here. So yeah, and then somehow you can't move the bishop because the g2 pawn is in danger. So not so sure what's going on there. Call me Satoru Senpai. Yeah. Knights connected with one pawn, there must be a tactics. Yeah, it feels like this is a bit annoying. I don't know. Hopefully Ilya will figure this out. But like 29 minutes on the clock, he's 20 minutes down. Looking a bit dangerous. Like d4 is extremely weak somehow, and no way to attack it directly, but maybe in the end game it's a problem. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the looks like black knights are kind of like a very much dangerous because white knights on e5, it's a little bit, okay, it looks nice, but it's not so easy to find a way. And like on that, the problem is the knight on b5 will just go back at some point. And I'm mostly afraid of the knight on f5 because if this knight goes to h4, this is a bit annoying. If this knight, guys, goes here, and the problem here that we can't play the move like g3 because of f6. And now whatever we do, queen to d7. The queen, then now suddenly, yeah, these two are just much better than these two. So, but computer says plus 0.7, but let's keep it up. I still like this move is now very important. I'm very interested to see what Lilia will play now. Rook e1, not easy move, but maybe rook e1 actually. So like maybe to get control over the e-file. So my guess maybe this, just pressure on. Because like, okay, rook e1, this move doesn't look so, because we have bishop e4. So that's my maybe idea. So maybe this. Yeah, this looks an even natural move, rook e1. Yeah. We got the question. Okay, I hate to play again with the isolated. Not easy. 100% not easy to play with isolated. So how about queen to d3 and then take knight with the bishop? Aha, interesting stuff with the queen to d3, but the problem is if whenever you take this guy, he will take with a piece. That's the problem, and then this diagonal will be dangerous. So even if you decide to play this, I think again I can play knight h4. And now the problem is on bishop e4, there is this kind of stuffs. This is what I'm afraid, because these things are so much dangerous. Triple attack, and you just don't have time to react now. Now Ilya should be in the serious trouble. So, like I said, very important move rook e1 now. Rook e1 to stay stable. Yep. We need to go for this rook e1. Which will control the whole diagonal. Yeah, that's the problem. Who is in the control here, guys? At 26 minutes. And I'd never go rook e1. Yeah. Rook e1 not easy move. I think, but if rook e1 happen, I think it should be okay. Let's go, Ilya, fight back this. Especially, but what I don't like here, okay, the position, so, but I don't like the time. So he's only 25 minutes on the clock. Can you show the rook e1 again? Of course. So, like I said, the plan here is the rook e1. The point is, like, if he decides to go like this, we have bishop e4. And suddenly, I think the plans are maybe somehow we can... Okay, not queen h5, but... Okay, queen h5, it was too optimistic. Maybe some ideas with knight f6. But I feel that here, the bishop is actually okay. And now even if we try with this, we can maybe go here. Wow, we have this idea. Boom. Attacking the rook, and some way attacking the knight. But we want him to take us so we can go bb7. Now, suddenly white is winning. So I think rook e1 is important from the way that, when we go the move, like when we play the move rook e1, the plan is that after bishop e4, the bishop is actually, white bishop is defended. So he has a full mobility of the pieces here, white. So, but let's see it. Let's go back to it. And we have queen to d2 on the board. Okay, so we have queen to d2. Yes, they have extra time after move 40. They get 30 minutes on the clock. So yeah, we have a move on the board, queen to d2. Okay, now it looks a bit dangerous now, guys. I think you guessed the move now. Let's go, Ilya. Do you know what's the move now? What's the move that I'm a little bit afraid? Yeah. It's okay. We have knight h5 one move. Okay, I'm reading the chat, guys. Let me see. I want to see the chat now on the Twitch and on the YouTube. So what will be a problem here? Okay, so we have knight. Okay, so we have knight h4. Anyone else? So I got one knight h4 here. So we got the second knight h4 is one, maybe maneuver the d5 knight to pressure d4. That's interesting. Unfortunately, you can't move the d5. That's a good for Ilya, I think. You can't move the d5 knight because the bishop on b7 is a bit like a pinned for the bishop on f3. So I feel that's the point. Now I'm afraid of very standard move here. So what I'm afraid here the most, not bishop a6. Yeah, that's interesting. No, I'm mostly... Okay, so bishop a6, I think I can just simply play a4. And I'm defending and I'm happy. No, what I'm afraid here mostly is the move f6. Because now, what's a key thing? If I play this move immediately, there will be bishop e4. And now if I play f6, I think the knight can jump here. And suddenly the position is very unclear what's going on. But now black needs to play with a good move order. So after the move queen to d2, f6 first. And what's going on? So when we have the f6 right here, now knight is under attack. Like, the question is, where do you go? So let's say you go to c4, and now I have knight h4. So what is the difference? Now on this move, there is a f5. So this is what I'm afraid here. So why f5 is so dangerous? First of all, the bishop is under attack. And, like, of course, if we take, the queen will take it. Double attack, let me show you. So if he takes, we have this double attack and mate on g2. And also the knight on b5 is unfortunately hanging. So now, if we have this moment, the problem is when we go back to it, maybe this is a position, but I always need to think, okay, I don't know if this is working. Like, this looks so dangerous. And now if I take, I think I will have knight c3. Open check. We can grab the knight. So I feel that now if black finds these couple of moves, black will be in a driver's seat. So, but like I said here, we're in this moment with the queen to d2. So f6 here looks nice. After knight h4 will be cooked like Uchiha clan after Itachi massacre. Yeah, knight h4 will be a Obito move. Yeah, knight g2 looks dangerous. Yeah, like I said, yeah, that plan with knight g2 looks very scary. Like, so let's see. Like, I'm not like. Also here, black needs to be very precise. So it's not so easy. So he also needs to. Okay, hello, Befare. Thank you for follow. Thank you so much. Oh, not so many things. Honestly, Furious SG, I was afraid to watch that position, so I didn't go deeper in that. I didn't like knight g2 so much for white that I just like immediately closed the window. So what did we say here? So we are mostly afraid f6 move now. Yeah, what also is the problem? So when we face the f6, the problem is that we can't, like I said, we can't go in some normal directions. What is normal? This move again, we just face this. So, and then like if he goes there f5. So the whole problem here is that on the queen to d f6, we don't have a good square for the knight, unfortunately. Where to go? Yeah, probably you're right. We need to ignore knight g2. So unfortunately, to say one more time, we lost Ilya on the camera. So that's not good, but hopefully he will get back as soon as possible. So we need to do the old-fashioned stream. Yeah, so I don't know what to do after f6. I don't know what Ilya prepared here. Because after f6, where this knight wants to go. But like it depends, like what will black play. I'm sure that here black saw this. So I don't know. So like the problem is if I go here, I can just simply go knight h4. So let's analyze every move where the knight can go. So if we go here, the bishop pressure on. If we go knight c4, again knight h4. And bishop e2, and then like I said, knight g2. Yeah, computer found the move knight cd6, but this is like computer move. Okay, I got the interesting question. So someone said after f6, can we go g4? Yeah, on g4, I think, yeah, weakening square, like, then the bishop will go. I think I just go knight h4. I don't need to touch the I don't need to move the, I don't need to take the knight. I can just do this, and now you can't move the knight because bishop is hanging, right? So that's what I'm a bit afraid. So, yeah, this is a bit scary. Yeah, I don't know, like on f6, it's very hard to find the square. But let's see. Maybe black will do something else. So f6, knight c4. But what can black play here? Like some alternative ideas. Hahaha. g4, yeah. Looking risky, yeah. Yeah, Oscar, yeah, looks f6 look like a weakening, but the problem is, yeah, you weaken the square e6, but in the way, the problem is like that, yeah, okay, you have one weakening stuff, but the knight on e5 just is in a problem, where to go. Mm-hmm. But thank you, Madamin, for the idea. I'm guessing all possible ideas, so please, like, if I have any ideas, just please let me know. So I'm open for any type of ideas here. But it's for now it's a hard to find what to do after f6. But who knows? Maybe he will not find that. I can be a little bit positive not to find that, right? Like, why the strong opponents needs to find all the best moves. What if we kick the knight on b5 first? Okay, yeah, that's the move that maybe looks fun, yeah. So maybe here we can actually do something like a6. Yeah, but now we're happy. We go knight e3. So I think f6 is not as... now we can do this. Yeah, the knight is here pressuring the knight. So like that's good for us. So hopefully he will play something like a6. The point is this knight on b5 is in general in a bad place, you know. So if here black decides to kick it, that's plus for us. Yeah, so I think that's a huge plus for us. So he doesn't want to definitely do it. Interesting. So let's hope that he will not find the move f6 after queen to d2. Hopefully he will be like a statement. Always some interesting statements. What if we kick the knight on b5? Yeah, yeah. So bishop to d1 and push f3. Oof, bishop d1. Yeah, looks like a passive move. That's I think the problem. Yeah, but here first the problem is like it's a black on the move now. So black really needs to find. We need time to play bishop d1. So what do we have here? What will happen? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. If this is on the board now, yeah. Now it's a question, but like I said, now 39 minutes here. Can he ask his opponent to move and say please? Yeah, that's probably not working. Yeah, these sweet moments in chess are probably not working against against IMs and GMs. Hard situation right now. We will see if f6 will be, but let me put in the chat just for like this move looks a bit scary. But who knows? Mm-hmm. f6. Yeah, like I'm going for the next tournament. Now I have a break a bit, and then I will go for some very good tournaments as well. So a tough friend of mine. Oh, friend of mine drew against another backup to Satoru because she offered a draw and completely lost position. He agreed. Yeah, imagine if she won the game, actually. That would be awesome. Maybe some other time in the future. Does f6 97 works? Oh, interesting question. I think on f6, thank you for the question. So I think the problem with the move f6 is like even like if you go here, I'll be happy just to take it. So obviously if you take here, like I can just take two pieces, and if you go 96, I think I can just move the queen away. So even if you take it, I have time not to take rook f8 or this. I have this in between move 94. And then the point is you can't move the knight anywhere, and I just want to I want to take your bishop here. So interesting idea. I love it. I love the plan, but unfortunately it's not working, but thank you so much for trying. So yeah, so on f6, 97 unfortunately is not working. So, but we have the move knight d6. Oh, okay, let's go, Ilya. Okay, we have knight d6. According the computer analyze, not the best move. Okay, so we have something here. Okay, so we have knight d6, guys. Oh, okay, here this was good. Okay, like I'm back into it. Oof, you know, I'm now back into shape. I'm again positive. Yeah. Open's very strong, but okay, he played a bit solid move now. Yeah. Like if he played f6, that would be so dangerous. A knight d6, yeah, looks a bit like the black is still slightly better, but I think he avoided like the biggest trouble here. So he avoided the biggest problem here. Yeah, I'm not a title player, but 96 makes no sense at all. White is happy to move the bad knight anyway. Yeah, it's like, it's very interesting. Like this move 96, I didn't consider this. I think the point is I will trade this as soon as possible, and after queen takes here, like it's probably I think we got this in the chat. So at g3, yeah, I can play g3 even, and then try to. What happened here? This is like white chess is a very complex game. So here, I think black wanted to trade. You know, he played in the spirit like let's trade to play against isolated, instead to play for dynamic, right? Instead to play a bit more aggressive. I think that's what happened in these kind of situations. So black wanted like to trade the knights instead to play f6 to play for a very sharp play. So I was actually discussing this with some people from the chat. So we had a fun time with this. So I would snap 96. Yeah, I will take on 96 instant. He can take the 1943. Oh yeah, I didn't think about 1943. No, take the knight. But we had a problem with this knight on b5 the whole time. This is insta. If I go here, but you know, he goes here, and then I'm not going back. I'm not going back. So yeah, okay, no, I will take it. Just sorry, not queen d7. And then on this move, probably something like maybe I can play even rook f1. But now let's offer trades. Maybe we can play something like h4 in these positions are usually interesting. Maybe you want to play h5, h6. Try maybe to use it a little bit. Yeah, I think that here position should be around equal. Yeah. Like I said, yeah, 96. But let's see. I will not say anything. Yeah. Can you explain 93? You have to go 96, 26 g3. Yeah. That was my intention. So let's say if we take over here, I think. Wait a second. So I made a mistake. Yeah. So what I wanted to tell you, everyone. Let me just go back to it. Yeah. So if we take knight to d6 here. So wait a second, just need to go back to it. I go to the second window. Yeah, so if we take knight to d6 here, yeah, I think the problem here is like on the queen to d6. Yeah, this should be fine. And knight c3, yeah, knight c3. Yeah, I think we have even time to take on b7. So I think like the position should be around equal now. And now even if he takes knight b, we can take with the rook. So it's isolated pawn, but white has a full control over the c file. So we can try to do the damage on the c. So it'll be fun. So, but anyway, like here, Ilya is on the move now. So now he needs to find what he wants to do. To take, that like a plan, or not to take. Maybe to go here. Or 93. No, I don't know. There he has like a two options. So of course it's not still not easy, but we have two options. So I will honestly I will trade instant. So I'll just take on d6 without thinking. Yeah, Nastrella, I agree. I'll just take on d. Yeah. 100%. I will just take on 96. Yeah. Yeah, this is also the option I see BC, but then like I want to take with the rook Gojo because like Gojo 2099. Yeah. It feels a bit passive. If I take with the rook, at least I have a full control over the C file. Yeah. But I fully agree with you. So let's see what to do after 96. Who's winning? The blunder guy 7-7. For now, I think it should be around equal. If you ask me, it should be equal. Wow, I can actually take a chess. That's not ever, yeah. Check the evil bar, yeah. Evil bar is saying like a lot of things, but sometimes evil bar it's not like we can check evil bar, but it's never easy, yeah. Why is live camera is not working? Not so sure. I don't want to touch anything if I like, but for some reasons it just stopped working at let's say on the start of the stream. So we don't see Ilya here. Yep. Yeah, I will do something like that, the blunder guy. Yeah, I will take 96, queen d6, yeah. That's some of the things I want to do. And maybe rook c2, yeah. Maybe rook c2 or like maybe even g3. Or maybe not, okay, maybe h4 also fun. Like I like this idea of h4 just to, I want to be sure that my first rank is kind of released so I don't get any checkmate options. So, but I hope he will take it. It's very interesting now he's thinking about this. Oh, okay. So we have a move. Do we? Oh, we have a move a4. Okay, that's also a good move. I love this. Okay. Yeah. I would like to also. A4, I agree. So let's do a little bit, turn it off, the evil bar, just for fun. A4, love it. You see, sometimes like Ilya is keep finding a very strong move sometimes that we don't pay attention. So the point here is like if he takes, Ilya wants to take back with the pawn. And then when he takes back with the pawn, the point here is that white will have full control over the c6. So that's the whole point here. Very nice move. A4, super move. I love it. So now it's a question, what now? Yeah, a4, I love it. Yeah, this was a very strong move. Yeah. So the point is now what black needs to do now. I think 96 was the way, like black wanted to trade, here. But now when this a4 happened, it looks a bit, I don't know, like this is not looking good. I don't know, if I take, now somehow this 96 looks very appealing. So not so really sure what to do now. Maybe rook c8. So, but then we can also now trade. And then we can put another rook to c1. So it's like even if this happened, and then we're very happy to play 96. So I think Ilya found a very nice move. Yeah, this a4 looks very nice. Yep. So we'll see. Now the game starts to be very interesting. Very, very interesting. What will happen now? Do you have Discord, Nicola? I have, but still not like how to say. I still it's not you know like um, still not in the full use. If that makes sense, Gojo. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Knight b5, a6 looks nice. Yeah, yeah. That looks nice. Maybe 96 then, but I'm super happy with the move a4. Suddenly, white is in a very good shape here. A little bit I did this on purpose. But I can put the evils back if you want to. The blunder guy as well. Okay, let's take a little bit evil bar back. So yeah, the position like if we go a6, I think the point is we can simply trade. And maybe now we go rook c2 and we want to just double the rooks and put the pressure on it. It looks nice. I think white doesn't have any problems now. So yeah, computers agree with me. a4 looks nice. Can you set small board update automatically? For some reasons I think that was on, but so for now reasons I need to update it. Yeah, it's not doing automatically. I need to go to the window, you know, to refresh it. So or if you want take 96 a5. Yeah. A4 makes a lot of sense. I agree. So first of all, you're defending the knight. Second of all, you want to try maybe to push a5 at some point to attack the queen side. So a lot of interesting things here. So both of the players are very low on time now. So hello to chat. So thanks for following and thanks for subs. It means a lot. So let's see what will happen now. Yeah, a4 very interesting move. Now it's not easy to ask what black should play now. So I know it's not like he doesn't like it f6. So I'm sure he doesn't like this, and I'm sure he doesn't like this. So I'm sure that black doesn't like these two moves. But what to do now? If he goes back, that looks somehow strange, right? Then I can even put bishop e4 now. Maybe I want to take. So yeah, it's a very computer says equal. And imagine if the move knight f5 is one of the top moves, it means 96 was somehow losing time here. So yeah, I don't like the move 96 because like after the a4, I think black didn't see a4 move. That's my guess. So yeah, I think black just didn't want to, yeah, black, you know, that's my guess. So the only thing here, they're both very low on time now. So what do we do here? Interesting. After the move 96. Yeah, he didn't want to commit. That's right. No, definitely not majestic. Oh, he took on b5. Oh, so he took. Okay. So he took, and now we have AB, I will say. Yes. It's instant play, knight B, IB, knight B. Okay. Yeah. So we have it. Yeah, okay, so we have these moves. Oh, thank you, Luma Gaming, from sub. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I believe now it's I will say very interesting stuff. What to do now? Okay, so we have queen to d6. Wow. Okay, so we have queen to d6 on the board. Wow. Okay, now this is interesting. Okay, so here black wanted to make a trade and now he played safe. Okay. Now we need to find some plans here for white. So let's go back to it and let's try to find it. I expected knight. Yeah, I also expected the queen d6. Looks natural. So let's go back to it. Let's go to the evil bar and let's go for it. So we have queen to d6. So now the question is, I don't think that we should enter here somehow. I think that this will be interesting. I couldn't like, this move looks fun. Okay, so we can take it, queen d7, and maybe rook fc1. So, okay, I think should be around equal this as well. So, knight against the bishop, knight gets a good square. Maybe structure of white is not so good, but the c file is huge stuff. I think should be equal this position. So I think Ilya 96 will be also a good option for white. Also, I love the ideas with h4, just to try to maybe progress on the h file, but now this will happen, this a6 will happen. So, yeah, and if he takes, I will take with the rook. So that's also the option. But I think like if I need to look from the human perspective, I like the move 96. Because now if he goes a6, yeah, but now we can go a6 as well. This is a bit annoying. Now I'm thinking like, so I can't take because knight is hanging. And maybe we can take over here now. This is in between move. The reason is we can't take with the queen because of 97. And we grab the queen. So if that's the case now, if bishop takes, pawn takes, maybe now we can play like a strategical like this. So we want him to take, so we can even now play for a win. And then we can go queen g5, knight f5. So 96 is definitely the move with a lot of fire in it. And it will be interesting to see what will Ilya choose. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, so like I said, yeah, 96 looks like a fun. Yeah, not the easy. I love 96 option. The only thing I'm a little bit afraid here is a time management. So we have like, so we have only like a 17 minutes for Ilya. Let me just see what's the time. What is the time here? So we have it's 19 moves. So Ilya need to speed it up here. Definitely, it will be some time trouble here. We'll see it. I'm voting for 96. If I need to pick, I will go for 96. Rook t6 looks a bit too much. To Gojo to 099. Nah, rook t6 looks too optimistic, even for me. Yeah, rook t6 looks a bit too much, I think. And take it with a pawn. But now I think I can play f6, right? And then when you move the knight, I can just grab the pawn. So I think that's the issue. So yeah, but I like your spirit. I just realized I know a few people playing in the same tournament. And that happens to me all the time. Oh, 96. Okay, my guess was right. Okay, so we have 96. Okay, love it. Okay, so we have that on the board. So we have the move 96. Okay. So now let's see. Now I think it's now the ball is in a black court, I will say. Randomly looking through the player list on chess results. Yeah. Now, yeah, this move 96 looks like very interesting stuff. And now it's a huge question. What will black play now? A6, bishop t6, and so on. So Ilya is on the 16 minutes here for, I think, around 20 moves. So not easy. But also, I think we have a lot of plus things here. So 96, like I said here, Ilya had like very, I will say if black found this f6, they'll be annoyed. But like this position, I think he's happy with it. So we have ideal, rook f8. Okay, let's take a look a bunch. So this move. Yeah. Okay, then I play rook f1, then a6. That's interesting, I agree. Because now we can take, of course, knight is hanging, and there is no bishop d5. Yeah, that's a very nice improvement. I agree. This rook f8 is a very interesting stuff. Yeah, this is nice. That's not the easy task. Yeah, if I go here, then you just simply grab the pawn. Okay, that's Wow, this move is really something. Yeah, this move, rook f8, looks very fun. So I will explain the point. We analyzed in this position the move a6, but then we have this move. And now, like on ED, we want to go rook f1, and obviously queen can't take because of 97. So this prophylactical move and the rook e8 is looking a very interesting. The point is now that black wants to play a6. So what I can do now, yeah, now it's a question. Interesting move. Nice. Yeah, Oscar, yeah, he could play 97 some of the lines here, but now it's a question. Yeah. So maybe AB. Wow, what now? That's very. Yeah, this is like, but I hopefully he will not find rook f8. So let's wait. Yeah, bishop d5 is a pretty nice threat. Yeah, yeah. He's like, well, actually, it's equal. Yeah. Yeah, and this looks like equal, but yeah, the camera is loading the whole time. So Furious SG, it's probably not something from my side, I believe, right? I don't know what I can do it better, right? Fury, like I really don't know what to how I can restart the camera stuff. Yeah, because like okay, I can do the windows, I can do it, but from camera, I think, yeah. I don't know what I can do from the camera point of view. Yeah. Hmm. Yep. I really don't know. Like I can do so. Unfortunately, we can't see Ilya in the action, but we can see the position on the board. So, oh, we had rook e8 on the board. Wow. Okay. So, Ilya opponent found us. Good. Okay, he really played well move now. And now Ilya will be in the, I will say in the tough situation now. I mean, why tough? Because like black plan is a very simple a6 and Ilya is only 16 minutes on the clock. So that's a bit annoying. Yeah, also played very quickly. Rook e8 is not really okay, but for some reasons, okay, a6 is a move that you can find in a way. Like you don't want to let bishop d5. If you don't want to let that happen, you just want to fight. So I think that's the yeah. Imagine finding rook f8 but not f6. Yeah, in my opinion, honestly, f6 was a harder move than easier move than rook f8. Perfect balance, all things should be Thanos. Yeah. Thanos stuff, yeah. H4, Nibish. Yeah, but that's the thing. I will explain. So let's say you go H4, now A6. This is the reason why I think this move was very strong. Because I just can't take, I think. Sorry, we can take with the queen, I mean. Because there is no 97. And this is what I'm afraid. Like, so if I need to find something here now, I'm really not sure in what direction will I go. So, like, I can play like queen c2. But then, like, so what's in this? And maybe now queen a4. But like, how many players will find this? That's like, and now a6, you need to find 95. So that's pretty hard to find. So he needs to find maneuver queen c2, queen a4, let's say, to solve his little problems on the queen side. So not easy. Yeah, rook e8, very strong move. 95 back. Good point. Yeah, 95, but now we can do the same thing f6, I think. That's what I wanted. And now the problem is, like, whenever you go with the knight, let's say here, now I can go queen d7, target. But I agree that probably, like, if we have this on the board, I suppose that the best thing is actually to go back with the knight. Because if this a6 happen, it's not easy. So I agree, Nibish. Yeah, I agree with your plan here. Rook c2 also the option. Yeah, that's what I play a6 anyway. And if you go here, I just take the pawn. So again, it looks okay. Maybe white is not losing or something. Yeah. Furious, you've been correct predicting the last few moves. Yeah, I was lucky to connect with the last couple moves. I was connecting good. Yeah, I really didn't expect the move 96 for black here. So this move was a very this move was a surprise for me. And Ilya played a very good move a4. I also didn't guess a4. I thought Ilya would just wanted to take it. But like this moment, you know, make the very interesting you know, control. But now with this move rook f8, black put a test to Ilya idea. That this is a serious test. I have a question. How should I score to get 1750 in classical out of 9? Wow, that's a tough question. Not really sure about that. Not 100% sure. So it's very much depends of your opponent rating as well. Right? So 12 minutes on the clock for Ilya. What will happen now? Yeah, rook e8, like I said, very good move. And the black plan is to play a6. So the plan here of black is to play a6 and try to see what what actually white wants to do with the knight. So there are some couple of ideas here. Maybe 95 to go back with the knight is the best one. So just to avoid any fighting for that c6 square. So let's see it. Not interesting, like it's a very interesting moment, especially if you have like 11 minutes on the clock. So it's definitely not the easy one. Sometimes 94 also looks pesky for black. Yeah. Yeah, when you play 95, like it's for sure at least he can't play 94. So that's a good stuff. So if you go back like you said 95, at least you're like avoiding these kind of things because you're pinning the bishop. Yeah, next round I already did 4. Yeah. Yeah, now it's no, it's a 1:45 my time. Yeah, but the next round unfortunately I will not be around for the next one. So hopefully Ilya camera will work for the next round. Yeah, it's a pretty annoying. Like I would like to see him how he's thinking in this moment. So it is possible to a 2000 plus player rated player to get paired against non-rated one. Yeah, definitely it was possible. Yeah, it's a possible for sure. Because especially in these type of a tournaments, you can play against unrated, and then you need to give your best to win that game, so you can play with the stronger ones. Yeah, they're 1 hour behind us. Yeah, now it's I think in London should be 12:45. Yeah, now it's the 1:46 in Belgrade. Good afternoon. Hello, Vuk. Hello. Good afternoon, Vuk. How are you? Queen g5, sacking the b pawn is idea. Yeah. So what to do now? I'm watching the chat here. Doing well, not working today, going to enjoy this stream a bit. Yeah, Wook, like, camera stopped working. So I can't see Ilya, like, I can't see Ilya on live. Hopefully I can't do anything about it. I know you're pretty good with OBS stuff, so I think I can't do anything. But we're waiting for him to shows up, but unfortunately, it's probably something with the camera stuff. So let's see, everyone, what will happen. 8 minutes, 8.5 on the clock. Yeah, Gold Sagar Shah. Yeah, he will help me. So I got water. Thank you. So I got water. That's a good stuff. Okay, so Ilya, what will you play with 9. That's very hard to say. What will happen now? Let me see some chat stuff. 9 minutes for what 20 moves? Yes. Let's say, chat, let's go, go, go. This is now, we need some. Ilya, I think this is the second critical or third critical moment in the board, yeah. That's what I said, rook c2, a6. This is the problem, yeah. So let's say I'll go rook c2. I was afraid of this move. And then somehow you can't take, the knight is hanging. So this is a bit annoying. And like, okay, you can double the rooks, but then IB. And your pawn down, the position should be around okay, but still you're a pawn down. So it's never fun to play with the pawn down. So I think Ilya wants to avoid this. That's, of course, that's my guess. Offer a draw. Yeah, I think that's not included here. They both will probably want to play. So yeah, rook f8, very annoying move. Now he really needs to think where to go. I got the move 95 from someone in the chat. I think 95 looks like I will just go back 95. That looks straightforward. Offer a draw. That's a good one. So we have a 9-minute stuff. We have, let's see it. Oh, we got 95. Okay, we got 95. Okay, we got good guessing. I think we're guessing moves perfectly today. In this situation, if you're black, are you playing on the clock or do you use your time? We need to mix these things. You know, I think like definitely what I will do, I will mix the things. So yeah, so let's see it. So 95 here. Yeah, knight before. Yeah, but I think we can't go knight before, right? Right here. We can go knight before or somewhere because we're pinned for the bishop, right? But this 95 I think was nice. Like now, okay, black needs to play this move f6. Yeah. Yeah, f6 I think should be the optional. Yeah, f6, yeah. But like I have a feeling that here black is not happy like to, I think black is definitely not happy to play f6. Yeah, but you see, I think from the whole game that we were following, black doesn't want to destroy the structure, right? Like black wants to have this nice structure of the pawns. f6 should be the move. But f6 and then try to go just to kick the knight, push him back, and let's say then maybe to play like f6, knight c4, maybe queen d7. I will do this maybe to try to pressure the pawn. Okay, obviously black can't take immediately because knight d6, but maybe black wants to move the rook here, and then I want to target the b pawn. So in my opinion, should be around equal, maybe slightly better for black, but still it's, you know, pretty equal to me. So we have 95. So I'm guessing the f6 should be the move, but who knows? It's still not easy. Yeah, f6 94. That's my guess. Oh, you like g4. I think that here the moves like g4 are probably not included. Like let me just show it, but thank you for idea. So like f6 and knight c4, queen d7, g4. I think these kind of attacks are very dangerous, especially because you made the weakness of this f4 square. I can just simply play this. The moves like g5 are probably not good because black can play like this. Now black wants to open all the files. Some ideas like queen h3 are always dangerous. So that's the reason why I need to, let's say, this and queen f5 or something like knight f4, mate on h3 or something. So like the move like a g4 especially, you need to be careful when you push the pawns around your king. So these kind of things are very dangerous. So I don't feel that, Yeah, I don't feel that move, but let's see. I don't expect the f6. Yeah, yeah. On the beast, you're a very brave player. So I believe that f6 black should play, but I'm not so sure will he go from there. Yeah, I agree. Furious SG on the Twitch. Yeah, I think simple and safe moves. Yeah, like f6 looks fun, but 24 minutes. Ilya 7 minutes on the clock. He won't play f6 100% of time. If the wit is in the name of the common in Serbia, yeah, I think not wits, only its, or yeah, it's, I think, yeah. Yeah, it's a common in Serbia. We have like, a lot of different, but yeah, that's yeah, very, very common. So, without we. I don't like a 95 to be honest. Yeah, like that move, it was not easy what to play honestly. Like 95 at least, it's getting not to some sharp moment. But I agree with you. Yeah. So, but let's see it. And now it's a question how black should proceed from here. Black somehow needs to get to the B pawn. So black needs to do something to get to the B. So probably like f6 and then to go there somehow. But what I saw here, black doesn't want to like black doesn't, maybe this move, but then like I can just, if he goes like this, I can trade, and I think I can go from this one. So I can get to this pawn. So this pawn is also kind of like a weakness thanks to the B pawn. So, not so sure. 95 f6 is a kind of like a must play move. But what I saw from the before, black, who's a very strong player, he doesn't like the option to destroy the structure. So we'll see. Yes, Wook. But the point was that that's the reason why black player rook f8. So you don't have that idea. So threatening to take it. Yeah, yeah. Ah, queen g5 later on. Oh, yeah, that was a cool move. Yeah, yeah. I analyzed the queen g5. Yeah, that was possible. I agree. Yeah, but that was not easy move to find. You see, I guess right. So black player rook d8. So he just doesn't like the. Okay, so we have this. So we see it. So we have this. And pressure on. Yeah, like I said, no f6, but we have this move. And I think here, like what white should do now after this move, it's probably something strategical. So if I mean strategical here, probably something like rook f, sorry, not here. So something like rook fe1 or rook here to d1. Some of these kind of like a waiting moves. 96 repetition. That's a good point also. Like I forgot. Like a 96. Maybe he wants to take it. That's my guess. So what's the difference now between this? Now like rook is defending the knight. So there is no, white can't take. Because now obviously if he takes, now this position will be very kind of annoying. Too many weaknesses in this position and black will be in trouble. So my point here is, yeah, I think that this is a bit dangerous. And now rook to queen e7. Okay, we can double the rooks, obviously, but now maybe black can do something to pressure the deep one. But anyway, let's see it. What Ilya play rook fd1. Yeah, okay, I expected this. Yep, so we have rook fd1. We have rook fd1. Okie dokie. Okay. Oh, bishop h5. Wow, that's fun. Didn't think about that, Ilya. Vuk, sorry. Yeah, bishop h5. Maybe just g6. I must play that. I don't have a choice, right? And then you're weakening me a little bit. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, he wanted to play there. We had idea like this. Wow, that's fun. Oh, yeah, see. Oh, g6 is actually good for us. Maybe this is... Yeah, bishop h5 was actually... Didn't see this, honestly. Very nice move. And if I go back, then you repeat. If you want to draw. Yeah. Wow, bishop h5 was like probably a little opportunity here. This one. Take it. Yeah, bishop, this one was nice. Yeah, here we have rook fd1. Bishop h5 was nice idea. Yeah, I think the point is to defend the d, h6. Oh, but now bishop h5, right? Easy repetition. We have a draw. We are happy. Yes. Morning game. We have a draw. Yeah. So we have a draw, like a repetition on. Yeah, I agree. So here, let me see. So here, so we go here. It's probably like we do this and this. Yeah, that looks very natural. Like, do we really think Ilya will find move bishop h5? Oh, yeah, but he will not go g6. No. If he goes g6, we can take here. Boom. It must be something here. I don't know, like gh. Probably just put a rook in the game. Mate. So go. Mate. So here, okay, I'm cheering for this move, bishop h5. g3 on the board. Okay, here Ilya wanted to play safe, so probably there is no knight f4. Bishop h5 will be such a fun move to face here. Like, if I saw that move, that would be fun. We have h3, yeah, g3. Oh, the move bishop h5 will be fun, because I think black will be very upset, I think, with this. Yeah, but I think that here black is not happy to repeat. Of course, that's my guess. What's the point of h6? I think the point is of that what I got from the Wook on the chat. I think the idea is of queen g5. But we have 5 minutes 52 seconds on the clock. No, the time control, the blundering guy, it's 90 plus 30, but you get, I think, 30 minutes for the next 40 moves. Yeah, so it's like, you know, I think that Ilya wanted just to play safe move here. Oh, we have a6. Okay. So we have a6. This starts to be fun. Okay, now takes it. Okay, very good. Straightforward. We have taking. Okay, that looks very much natural. And he took with the rook. Okay. So we have this. And now it's like, now it's interesting. g3 was a nice move. I like the fact that there is no knight f4. So now it's a question. Like, I can maybe offer a couple of trades here. So, yeah, isolated pawn. But maybe we can just play something like h4. Like, just take control. He goes what? Like, rook to a8. Maybe we can do something. Try to stack the file, like maybe this. Yeah, the position is a very stable for both sides. So, not really sure. Can I maybe even force some trades? I don't know if that's too passive. Trade maybe. And maybe rook c1. Maybe this looks also equalizing. So also fun. Let's see. I'm not so sure what will happen now. Why just the Y structure with a6? I think that like he just wanted. It looks like maybe, like you're right. Maybe, but like he wanted to get the control over open file, Oscar. Yeah. Taking with the bishop looks bad. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, so he played rook a1. Okay. I think here really a plan is to play safe. Yeah. I agree. Opponent is 244. Thank you for the, thank you Furious SG for the idea. Yeah, opponent is a 244. As a draw will still give some elo. Yeah, I think that's the reason for rook a1. Yeah. I think that's why he played rook a1. I mean, draw is okay for Ilya, I think. Why just Y structure with a6? A6 stuff. I think black wanted to play a6 to open the a file, so he can get some play on the a file here. So yeah, rook a1. Now it's a question: what will black play now? Like probably just maybe stack the rooks, and then I will say Ilya will probably take and maybe rook c1. That's my guess. And let's say he goes rook a8 and now h4. Position must be around equal. The knight can't move because of the pin. A file is completely under like control of black, but also the c file is under control of white. And like, I don't know. This looks very, maybe rook to b8 to move the knight, but I can play even h5 or something. So knight f6 or the moves are not possible because of trade and rook c8. So the position should be around equal in my opinion. Bro, look on time, any person will take a draw. Yeah, I agree. The position should be, but I just don't like 5 minutes here for Ilya. So 5 minutes for white, and let me just see for how many moves? For 15 moves. So we have 15 moves for 5 minutes. That's never easy. But the good thing about if he gets the time control, this is like if he gets in the time problem, I think this is the best possible position to play. Because I think he doesn't have so many hard things to do. I don't know, what do you think, guys? So rook a1 looks nice. So let's see it. Yes, again, thank you so much for follow, and thank you much for sub. Ilya will 100% appreciate. So let's see it. Yeah, now it's interesting. I think here white doesn't have a problem here. So many, like he traded. Looks, this is like a strategical equal position. So, but we will see what will happen. So we got the variations. So rook a1, rook a8, rook a6, rook a6, rook c1, rook a8, h4, h5. Yeah, that's the idea. We just checked Nibish. Yeah. So let's repeat just for fun. Yeah. So yeah, this is the whole plan we had. Like if he just double, I think it's a very important move. Rook c1 just to take control. And let me just see if I forgot any move there. Yeah, rook a8. The plan is h4, and then like you want to go h5. The only question. Okay, we don't need to play the game, like these kind of moves now I think are not necessary. Okay, we can do this, and we can force the move f6, but knight g6. But then the reason why I don't like this, I don't want to move the bishop. I don't want to move this bishop from this diagonal, because I will give him some ideas like knight e7. So I just don't want to do that. So I think the bishop must here, the bishop must stay here on this diagonal, just to really, like, I just don't want to let this knight to have a flexible jumping squares, so. Oh, hello, Purple Kirby. I need Ilya to avenge me after Peter beat me yesterday. It was on the board next to him. Really? Okay, that's interesting. Okay, how did you play today, Purple Kirby? Oh, we have rook a1 on the board. Okay. So we have rook a1, rook a1. Okay, we guessed that. We guessed these moves. So we have rook a1, rook a1. And let's see, today I'm a good guesser, I think. I'm guessing a good. So, and now my guess, rook e8, my guess, rook c1. I won my game, but the analysis says that I made many mistakes, but at least back to even score. Okay, that's good stuff. Like, good luck in the next rounds. Thank you for chat. Really appreciate. If you get me in the next stream, let me know how it goes, okay? So, rook e1, rook e1, queen b8. Okay, I didn't expect that. Can we finally play the rook move? Bishop h5. Is it now the time for bishop h5? I don't understand queen b8. Okay, that's a good point. So queen b8, black play queen to b8 to reduce the movement of the rook on. So the rook can go to a7. And also he didn't want to trade the rooks. So basically queen b8 is like black wants to keep the c file open. And now this is now a very interesting moment, because like if let's say Ilya goes there, I think the plan is also knight e7. So why the queen is here, queen wants to, like if he takes, he wants to take it. Like I said in the previous moment, I think one of the problems of the black position was that as bishop on b7 was kind of like not like black couldn't use it. So the plan with knight e7 is that queen can protect it. So here, now after the move queen to b8, that's a pretty interesting stuff here from black. Black found a nice idea. he want to trade the bishops. Yes. So the plan of black is like somehow to manage to do that and to trade it. Now I think Ilya, again, I will say a very critical moment from him. Ilya needs to find bishop h5. The reason for bishop h5, white needs to find some weaknesses here. So it's like if he goes there, okay, give me the rook. So unfortunately this is not working. So bishop h5 is a must play situation. So we obviously g6 is not working because of queen h6. But if here goes f6, okay, that's fun. I think now we go knight g6. And now suddenly fight is open. In my head, like, this is very funny. I can play bishop f3. Suddenly structure of black is not so safe anymore. But we need bishop h5. So I really hope Ilya on 3 minutes he will find this. Let's go. So we need bishop h5 here. I'll put this, oh, queen c1. Okay, interesting. If he found bishop h5, that would be cool. So Ilya found queen c1. Okay, so the plan here is, what's the plan of queen c1? Let's try to figure this out together. So if he goes rook c8, he probably wanted to play queen to d1. Okay. So I think queen c1 looks like a safe move to me in the time control. Yeah, queen c1 looks like a safe move to me. Okay, yeah, I'll try to be, Gojo, I'll try to be loud. I hope everyone can hear me well. I really hope for. So queen c1, I think that's a safe move to me. Yeah, safe move in my opinion. So let's see what will happen now. Yeah. I think I have the same feeling with it. Yep. Yeah, let's see what will happen now after queen c1. Yeah, so when did you become a grandmaster and it was harder from FM to IM or from IM to GM? To be honest, for me, FM to IM was very easy for me. So I got 2-4 very easily, and I got all three IM norms when I was like 17 or 18 years old. So of course it was much more difficult to get to 5 like 17 that I have almost to 520, and it was much harder to get 3 IM norms. So I got like, of course, like for now I have like a 7 or 8 GM norms, maybe even 10. But before, so I had 3 GM norms. So 2008, so I was like 19 years old, and 2008, 2013, and 2016. So 3 norms, and then so it was much like you said, like it's much more complicated. Yeah. So you were a talent. Yes, I will say I was a talent, young talent. I was. So, but then, like I said, I started to coach, and mostly like I'm playing some leagues, but I'm coaching most of the time. Do you think Levy can become a GM? I think he can. He has all the resources that he needs, and I think that's the most important. He has free time to work on chess, so why not? So we have 97. Okay, so the move 97 here. $1 million question, yeah. So we have a move 97 on the board. Okay, so this is now an interesting moment. So after the move, yeah, queen f4 looks very natural to me. Not so sure. Yeah, I love queen f4. I suppose the plan of black is knight f5 now. And like if he goes there, now the d4 pawn will be unprotected completely. So that will be fun. But let's see. This is now very, very interesting moment. Especially he's less than 3 minutes on the clock for, yeah. Let's see it. Ilya is less than 3 minutes on the clock here for how many moves? This is the fun. Yeah, 13 moves. 13, my lucky number. Let's see it, chat. What will go now? 3 minutes for Ilya. Let's go. Let's go. So I'm ready. So he needs to speed it up here a bit. Wow, these kind of positions are never easy to play in the time control. Yeah, queen c4 is no, 96 is a free piece. Yeah, queen c4 is like the best, I think, move here. Yeah, no, wait a second. No, queen c4, yeah. But this is, again, this type of position when I trade and queen b7, black is super happy here. So full control over of d5 square, a couple of trades, and also some ideas like knight f5 and d4. So black is super happy, slightly better. So black found a really good stuff to be slightly better here. So we have this point, and 97, and we still have 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. So Ilya, 120. So what do we need here? Probably to move queen c4. d4 pawn is under attack, so we need to defend this pawn. So my guess, queen c4. Let's go, 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 go. Yeah. Black found this nice resource. Bishop h5 was so important, but yeah. That was not easy move to find. So let's see, what do we do? Wow, less than 1 minute, guys. This is intense now. Let's find a move. Move. Oh, queen f4, we got it. Okay, we got queen f4. Okay. So queen f4 on the board. Let's see what next. Now it depends what will black play. So he's like a 16 minutes on the clock, so we will see. I think after this move, I suppose the safe stuff is like something like knight f5. My guess is knight f5, like, because, okay, Ilya here has idea to take on f7, so I think knight f5 looks very natural. So my next, yeah, f6 or I think because black player here showed the whole game that he doesn't want to push f6. My guess here is knight f5. And now rook to d1. And now I'm very interested in this position because again f6 move is coming, but I think, can I just simply take it and play this position like this? So I think that here black will play long-term game just without f6. That's my guess. But who knows, maybe I'm not right. So my move. Majestic, yeah, interesting. 1 minute for Ilya to find all these tricky moves in the position where he's objectively slightly, maybe like slightly worse to equal. That's my guess, against a very strong opponent. Let's see it. Yeah, right now you mean f6? Yeah, I feel that here, yeah, f6 is like the best move now, but my guess it's more strategical. Yeah, oh, he can take bishop f3. Sorry, yeah, this is losing. Ha. So, but now my guess is knight f5. But let's see. Today I'm a good guesser, so I'm more for knight f5. So I'll just put this 2 moves in the chat. So we'll see this or this. I don't know. What will people from the chat will play now? Knight f5 or f6 for black? Knight f5 or f6? Yes, I have YouTube channel. I'm not making videos too often, but yeah, I have it. So we have f6 or we have knight f5. Yes. I know one of these two. That's my guess. One of these two, it must be played. I'm more cheering for knight f5. Nah, he will never play rook f8. No, I don't believe. Rook f8 looks passive to me. I'm guessing knight f5, but like, let me see it. That's a good question. Rook f8. No, rook f8 97. Sorry, I just forgot. You tricked me. So yeah, so f6 and then yeah, f6 and like I said, knight f5. And 13 minutes on the clock. So we have 13 minutes here. Let's go, chat. Knight f5. Fate. What now? After f6, what white plays? This is a good question. Let's go back to it. I'm just thinking here, yeah. Yeah, I think like if you play f6, I think the point is we need to trade. Okay, we have a move. Let's go, 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 go. We have knight f5. Okay, I'm a good guesser today. It looks like what that's a very, I think it's pretty straightforward what he didn't want to play. You see? That's like psychological approach. You see? You just know what he doesn't want to do. Yeah, I'm a good guesser today. So, knight f5. It just seems like black didn't want to play f6. He doesn't want to commit his structure. So knight f5. And now I think rook d1 must come here. So he must play rook d1. 40 seconds. Let's go. Yep. I think it must go rook d1. Let's go rook d1. Let's play safe. Oh, you like that? Oh, g4. Well, actually, no. But g4, I can play knight d6 at least. Okay, we have a trade in b7. Okay. Okay, so we have a trade. That's safe. Okay, so we have a trade bb queen b. No, good. I don't know him. Okay, so we have, oh, knight f3. Okay, he played a bit safe, but yeah, okay. So Ilya here picked this move. Okay. Okay, so he played this knight f3. Okay, so he decided to play safe here. Yeah. So it's a it's a question now what black should do. I think now it's a time for black to get the file. So Ilya found a very interesting, resourceful idea. I suppose that black should go like this and try to do this. That's my guess. Maybe rook c8 and try to get to the c file. Like some ideas that I want to do. Maybe rook c8. So knight f3, safe move, defending the pawn. So what now? Question of all questions. How black should continue? Yeah. This is like very interesting moment. What next? I have a feeling rook c8 is the move now, but I'm not sure. Like, I'm not 100% sure. Yeah. So I'll go in the rook c8 direction, like I said, but I don't want to repeat myself. So let's say this one. But okay, 12 minutes on the clock. So what else? I'm not moving the queen here, because if I move the queen, I don't like the fact that I activate the rook. So I will not do that. And maybe the move like queen d7. That what I will do maybe. So I want to take the deep one. And then if you go rook to d1, maybe some ideas like just play safe, like maybe queen a4. Maybe try to pressure on like this and this. So interesting as well. Let's see. Interesting moment. Let's see it. Let's see it. So queen d7, my guess, but still not so sure. Rook d1. Yeah. Safe move we need. So, yeah. Rook d1. Let's get there. Yeah, I feel like black already has the pieces well placed. I also have that feeling. So I feel that like here after knight f3, yeah, definitely in this moment, black has a full mobility of everything. So yeah, this is a bit like it's not easy to play with white, especially because first of all, black has a like you know better time, and definitely on the clock. That's like what you don't want to do, especially in these positions and so on. Yeah. What about queen d5, not queen d7, and after rook d1, queen b3? I think Gojo after rook d1, queen b3, rook d2, I suppose, right? So idea was that what I got from the chat was, let's go. So what was idea was this. Also, yeah, sorry. After queen d, I think we can also maybe try to activate the rook. But this is I think that here, this is the moment where you're up on the clock. I think here black should play something risky. Maybe because it's a 10 move mark. So here Ilya must be very precise. So like Ilya needs to find 10 moves to get to additional time control. So it's not easy. What to do now? Now the question of all questions. This is not the easy approach now. What happened with my Twitch? Oh, okay. So we have queen d5. Okay, so that happened. Okay. Yeah, so queen d5 was on the board after all. Okay. So we have queen to d5. And now it's a bit, I think, okay, rook a7 now is a very good move. I think here black a little bit missed. He let him rook a7. But on the 40 minutes on the clock, I think here Ilya needs to find this. Let's hope he will find this. This is aggressive. Nice, Ilya. Okay, that he found that. Rook a7, very important. He needs to be aggressive. Well played, well played. So rook a7, and he needs to do something on it. So now g4, it can happen in some point. Okay, still, but yeah, this is something that's very reachable to find. Nice move. Now also some ideas with 95 happen on f7. So I think that here black made a mistake. Rook e8, rook c1, rook d1 is more pleasant to play as white, right? Yeah, I think so. Yes, I agree, Grojo. So, but now it's a question. What now? In this moment, I feel like what black will play now. I think like probably black should, like we said, like should probably fight fire with move rook c8. And then try to get there. So this is sharp, but I think that's the move from black. Because if I play this with black, I don't know, this looks passive. This like if I get here, I think I'm happy as white. I play h4 maybe, just not to let him g5, and it should be equal. So yeah, let's see. Rook a7 was a good move. 8 minutes on the clock. Okay, now it's a pressure on the black side. What to do? I don't feel the move like f6 here. It's a good one. Yeah, this move it can like I think I have this one. So this is like idea, because a very weak 7th rank. So now it's a it's interesting. So you can't play f6 because of queen c7. What do you do now? And if you trade the rooks, somehow the position is kind of simplified for white. So white is very happy with it. I don't know. Chad, do you have any ideas what black should do? Help me. Help me. Give me something. What do you do? What will black play? 7 minutes on the clock. 7 minutes on the clock here. What should black play now? This is not easy. Definitely it's not easy for black to pick now. Because what to do? f6, 7th rank, yeah. Queen b3, yeah. I thought about queen b3, but can I play then like something like, thank you, Gojo, helping me with ideas. Queen b3, oh, that's interesting. You want to grab it. Can I play g4? Oh, then maybe this. Okay, this is very tough. Like, okay, and what if you check? I go here. What? And what if I take? Ah, okay, this is not. This will not be. This will not. This is not findable. And then, like, if I go here, you have a check, and you go here, g5. Wow, this is cool. But I don't think this will black find. So yeah, queen b3 looks fun, but this was a very funny variation that we just checked. No, big question now after rook a7. Wow, yeah, yeah. Like I thought this is work. Yeah, on this, imagine on g4 check and you're losing, and if you go 96 now 95, yeah, yeah. This is like much more. Like I understand this position much more. But let's see. So 5 minutes. Okay, so this will be like this will be a time like this will be. Yeah, yeah. Me neither, Kojo. I didn't see that. Hey, hello, Delflux. Hello, hello. Rixian seems to be the best move. I'm worried about Ilia's time. Yes. Hello, hello. I'm a little bit afraid of Ilia's time, but here, I think, yeah, he's in the... Yes, I just wanted to say that both sides are low on time now. Both sides. So it's not only Ilia's time, it's trouble. And I think that here, Black I think this move, queen to d5, let Ilia to find some counterplay. I think if he found queen d7, it will not be easy. If he play queen d7, because then white needs to play a passive move to defend the pawn. But instead of that move, when this happened, black played queen to d5. And now Ilya found this move rook a7 that was very important. And now, you know, if I check the accuracy of the game, they're both playing very good, 96%. So both are playing very nice. So what do we do now? After rook a7, now it's a question of all questions. Because like if he goes like this, I think he will be very happy. Ilya will be very happy to trade, and to give a check. And then when you move, we can take the pawn. So I'm not so sure how black should. I think black didn't think about rook a7. I think black didn't think this move is so dangerous. What instead of queen d5 he played queen d3 rook d1 then queen d5. Let me see it. So what if instead of queen d5 he goes queen d3? Aha. Like you mean probably here? You need to tell me the right order. So here, sorry, I'm a little bit went fast here. So, but let's see it. So rook a7 is on the board. Ah, okay. What if instead of queen d5 you play queen d3, d1? Yeah, that looks like also like an interesting option. Queen d7. Yeah. Queen d7, d1. Ah, yeah. I understand what you're saying. So you wanted first to play queen d7 here. Okay, yeah. That's it. And now queen d5. Yes, this was the idea. And now this is much better for black version because rook is passive. So we got like here, black got the version where this white rook is on a7 very active because of the pressure over here. Yeah. Not sure what's going on now. Not 100% sure what's going on here because of this idea. Oh, rook e8. So here black decided to play safe. Okay. So I think that now here Ilya should be okay. So he's in less than a minute, but I think he should play safe. I definitely should take it. So definitely I think he should take it, and then slightly worse position, but I think it's perfectly fine. So he needs to trade and play h4, just not to blunder g5. So he needs to take and play h4 to control the g5. Okay, we got that. Okay, and we have rook a8, I suppose, on the board. We will need, yeah, we will need some GM knowledge. Yeah, I feel that this should be equal. The reason, yeah, maybe some check, take. The point here, I think that white king is very safe, so it should be around rubbish to me. So I will explain. So let's see if hopefully so Ilya needs to find h4 now. He's less than a minute on the clock. So this is a bit not easy to find. So he needs to find h4 now. So if he finds h4, it will be fine. This is hard move. Do you think you can become a GM if you started a bit later and got to FM at around 1920? Good question, Tin Energy. I'm not so sure about that. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think. Oh, he played king to g2. I think he blundered g5 now. Yeah, g5 is a dangerous move now. This move is a dangerous. What's the problem here? I think Ilya thought that he's losing the pawn, but here if he took a pawn, I think that here g4, and now like on 97, he has some ideas like this, and I thought this should be a draw. So this was, I think, it's not easy move. Like I said, this move h4 is very, very tricky to find. So, but let's see it. So g5 is now crucial for black. If black finds g5, it's dangerous. The point why g5 is important because of g4. Yeah. Why g5 is dangerous? Yeah, knight f8 looks like too beautiful for me. Yeah. Yeah, g5 played instant. Yeah, this is the move I was afraid of. And now queen g4 must be on the move. Nothing else. If he moves the queen anywhere, g4 and then I'm grabbing it. 20 seconds. So not easy. In time trouble, these moves are very hard to find. So now he needs to find queen g4. Yep. Like it's only move, so we don't have a choice. So it must be. And now the problem in this position is that black can simply play a move like queen c6. So black doesn't need to do anything. So he can just simply play queen c6. I think that's the problem. Yeah, what's the problem with the queen c6? Like white pieces are stuck. And that's a problem. Yes, that's a Zugzwang. If he finds queen c6, it's a kind of a Zugzwang situation. Yeah. Hello, thank you for a sub. Thank you so much, Peter Lee. Thank you. Queen a2 we got. Okay, luckily queen a2 on the board. He's, I suppose here also, yeah, like black wanted like just to take the pawn. So queen c6 will be like a very nice control move. But here he played queen a2. So the black plan here is just to grab the pawn. That I think it's, maybe computer says it's a question mark, but I think it's still okay. And I think here Ilya, yeah. So you don't think it's possible to, if you're around 2-3 on 20 years and to get to the GM? I really think it's possible, Teen Energy. Yeah, I really think it is possible. If you have 2-3 and 20 years, yes. I really think it's possible. There are a lot of people who actually become JMs from that level. So I think it's definitely possible. So h4. Okay, like Ilyasov starts to play aggressive chess. And okay, that's has like, this is a very nice. Oh, I think he blundered. And this is unfortunate. I think he blundered queen to b2. He can't take it. 93. Yeah, that's the problem. I think he blundered this. So queen to b2, 93 is coming. I think that's the problem. Good, that's a hard question. Okay, king to g1. Okay, yeah, in time trouble, all these things happened. Ilya had such a good chances. Okay, so king to g1 here. So what now? Let's go back to it. Yeah, so yeah, king to g1 was on the board. So after the move king to g1 now it's a question of all questions, how to continue with black, but I think black here is now should be winning. Okay, there is like, black can simply give a check and put you back. Yeah, now the black has enough time to activate his queen here. So queen b1, queen c2, repetition a bit. Yeah, I think here black is very happy to get this position under 2 minutes. Yeah, Ilya needed to find this h4 move. If he found h4, everything will be fine. Yeah, but h4 and less than a 1 minute on the clock was not easy to find. Yep. So let's see it. Let's see what will happen here. Chat, I'm reading your messages. It's not the easy moment right now. So yeah. Queen c1 also, okay. Okay, check. Who will be commenting the next game? I don't know what Ilya planned for the next game. Unfortunately, like, I can't because I will have some lessons already in that time. So, so king to g2 again. We have repetition. Not exactly, and probably queen c2. Wow. Okay. Black is not missing right now. Very important move. Again, the problem here is that knight e3 is in the air. This move of the check is very annoying. So queen c2 check. What now? Yeah, but it seems like he doesn't want to play queen. Yeah, not queen c6 because of the g pawn, I think. So the problem is, like, white needs to move it. I think he moves here. You have a check, I think, again. You need to move. Like, now it's a question, like, probably go back. And now I think queen e2, king to g1, and probably something like f6. So this is a very annoying Zugzwang situation. The b pawn will just start pushing. And that's, I will say, that's a serious problem. So we have king to g1. Again. Yeah. That's like a star case, like you said, just, you know, diagonal checks. So queen to d1 again is looking very dangerous. Yep, queen d1 on the board. Star case. Yeah, I didn't hear that star case stuff for a while. So yeah, so we have this queen d1. It's probably king to g2 moves forward. Yeah. Even Fabi blunder against Magnus in the last time. Yeah, that's never easy to play these positions with such a small time on the clock. So we have queen to e2 now. Yeah. Himaru. Yeah, this is unfortunate. And now 93 is in the danger, so I think he needs to repeat king to g1 now again. But the problem is after king g1 f6. And like you said, there is black is controlling everything. Yeah, king g1 again. This is move 40. Now, like, Ilya will get additional 30 minutes, but unfortunately, yeah. Here after f6, I think black will be fine. So black needs to find f6 now. Yeah, the problem with these types of position is that black is ahead with the time. He was ahead all the time. In all the critical moments, black had enough time to calculate and just enough time to play good. So, yeah, like yesterday, like for example, Ilya had a very good time control, time management. So he was always, you know, up the time on the clock. Today he was always low. Yeah, I think f6 it must be. You know, this is like, he had like such a good control. Just a very good control of the time by black. Because now f6 must be the move now. Yep, he found it. Yep. So that's a bit, yeah, this is a bit annoying, the move f6 now. And the problem here is that this pawn structure is just, yeah, it's like a very stable, the queen can't go anywhere. And yeah, okay, he took, and this is move 41. Yeah, the problem the king can't. Yeah, the problem is that king can't go forward because of knight to 3 check as well. So yeah, at least okay. So he's out of the time control, but the problem is that now white. Yeah, it's not so many options here for Ilya to play, and the b pawn will be just pushed, 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 pushed. Yep. Oof, tough game. Tough game today. This first round is never easy. And imagine there were 2 rounds today. Yeah, queen is almost trapped here. So we have queen h5. Okay, so here Ilya is trying to find some counterattack here. Now, okay, queen h5 is a nice try. Let's see, do we have anything here? The problem with the move queen to g5, queen h5 here is like, okay, of course, here he wants to find some chances around the black king, but the problem simply king g7. Yes, Kojo, I agree. The problem is simply the move like king to g7, and there is nothing he can do, unfortunately, because the queen is very much trapped, and there is no counterplay. Very good control by black here. Yeah. And the question is, like, after the move king to g7, I don't know what are the options. If you just go back, I think I'd just push b. Maybe d5, but then, like, if you do this, I can check, and I can take. So it's a 2 pawns down, again, full control. Doesn't look good. Yeah, I think it's a queen d1, and that's it, yeah. If you go d5, I think, again, I have queen d1, queen d5. So, Gojo, I think I can just take the pawn. Yeah, king g7 looks very elegant, yeah. And he's 1 minute on the clock, so, yeah. Yeah, that's a big unfortunate stuff here. Not Blackpool blunder. I hope so. Queen h2. What is this? He gave up the knight, or? Oh, queen h1. Okay. Okay, was a problem probably with. Okay, so we have queen h1. Okay. He played knight. Okay, he played knight g7. Interesting. Wow. Okay, I didn't expect the move knight g7. Okay, so he played knight to g7. Okay, interesting. Okay, I didn't expect this move. Yeah. Now just b5, yeah. Yeah, this is the problem, because even with the knight back, I think here he's just on time here to push b more. So the b is just going there. Yeah. g1. Yeah, queen d1. Yeah, queen d1 in the right time. He just, like, the good thing here for black, the black can wait for this move. You know, black doesn't need to trade the queens until the b is, you know, too far away. Yeah. You know, these, but maybe quick king g2 now? Yeah, king g2. Okay. 2. Oh, unfortunate now. There is now also a good move. So the white plan is somehow to activate the queen. But now after the move king to g2 here, like, queen e4 was played. Yeah, okay. Yeah, queen e4 on the board. Now the problem here is that black wants to push g4. Yeah, very good move. Yeah, this was a very good move. Idea is g4. And I think Ilya here must play move like queen e1. Oh, seems we don't have a 30 minutes. You see, guys, we don't have a 30 minutes after move 40. Seems like it's like, okay, seems like, you see, he's in a perpetual time problem. So we don't have 30 minutes. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So it's a faster time control, actually. So, Black will flag. Yeah, they both play in the very yeah, but here what's the problem after king h2? He has queen h7 now. I think that's a bit annoying. You can trade the queens now. And then just push king g2 and oh, g4. Okay, we get the time control. Oh, queen e2 now, unfortunately. Now he has this move. Ilya is fighting well, but two passive pieces, unfortunately. Yeah. My question is, when you were a young FM, how much time did you have to spend on those endgames before becoming a GM? Oof, that's a hard question. Like endgames, I really like to analyze. So I actually spent a lot of time. It's very hard to say how much, but I really enjoyed it. Like I really, for example, what I was like very upset to do, not upset, but like what I was very tired to do is these calculation examples. So, but endgames I loved. So queen to d4, okay. So he took the deep one. I was more afraid of e2, but okay, they're both in time trouble. So okay, we have a check. Okay. So we have a check on a8. King moves on the side. Yeah, I thought about queen e2, queen h, but then I think, aha, king h7, queen e4. Yeah, probably that was a win as well. Yeah. Yeah, g1, yeah, I thought the same. Yes, Gojo. Yeah, that was my idea. But here, black, yeah, again, black should be winning here, because the problem is that both of the pieces are under attack, and if you trade the queens, the b pawn will just be, unstoppable. So I think that's the problem. Maybe my question should have been, how important is to know those endgames before becoming a grandmaster? I think it's kind of like a very important, but like now I think in these days are the players are more like looking for the stable openings and good calculations, and maybe strategical stuff, and then games are going a little bit in the, like in the end. So in my opinion, it's very important. But now when I'm working with the students, I understand like that it's a little bit different approach than when I was younger player. So I hope I answered the question. So I think it's very important, but I think the time changed a bit. So what do we have here? Okay, so I think now, okay, Lilia must play, I think. Okay, so black is on the move. Okay, time management here, okay. Ilya's trying to some tricks here. Okay, do we have some tricks? Okay, b4. Yeah, unfortunately, black king is very safe. Yeah, like here, white made the maximum of the threat. Unfortunately, no knight f6, queen f6, and the b pawn is just going on down. So not so sure what's going on here. Unfortunately, not so many chances, I will say here. Okay, queen c6. Yeah, like black made like some kind of a wall here. Black could have f5 instead of b4, and then g5 and g6, and game over. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think both of the players are now in a time trouble. So yeah, I think the moves will not be the most precise. But I think the problem here for this time control that black made some kind of very much wall of the pieces. So b pawn is just going down 2 more squares. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So what to do now? Yeah, this is the moment now. Yeah. Yeah, this is the problem. Like this b pawn is just going on down, and I don't see anything what he can do. Who's my favorite player? Wow, Bobby Fischer. If I say it from once, Bobby Fischer, 100%. king to g2. Okay. So what to play now? Maybe b2 now. Maybe black even has time to play like king to g6, like a waiting move, just to be sure there is nothing there, like around there. b2. Yeah, b2 is also fine. The pawn is going there. I think now queen c2 f5. Like I got f5 from some of the, yeah, like queen c2 f5. So I think I suppose this f5 knight d2. And now the problem is queen d2 we have. And but look, can I? Yeah, the knight is trapped. Knight g5, king g6. So yeah, that's unfortunate. Do you think Ilya can become a grandmaster? I think with the right plan, with the right play, and a lot of work, I think so. Why not? What happened? I fell asleep. I think Ilya is in trouble now. No, like unfortunately, not in a good shape here. And now king g6. Yeah, king g6. Yeah, and now I think knight is trapped in this position now. Like there is nothing I think white can do now. Oh, f4. Is there anything there concrete? Okay, f4 didn't see it. Okay, okay, Elias keep fighting. I think it's probably queen b4 now. This should be the move. They are both less than a minute on the clock, and sheesh. So I asked the question about endgames because yesterday we talked about 7 games with nowadays 4 and 5 hours. In this case, Ability is losing because there is no time, but also because Peter is not playing the best moves. And from my point of view, it's time scramble. Yeah, that looks. I think here was a time trouble. Yeah, I think. Yeah, in this game, Ilya had his chances, but like in the critical moments, he was very low on time. So. Like yesterday, he really controlled time in a very good way. Today, he was not. So I think that's the main of the problem, and he made like a couple of critical mistakes. So yeah, that's the I think that's the problem. So let's see it more. Let's wait. Yeah. Resignable. The game ended. So yeah, unfortunately, let's go back to the We'll have Ilya. Yeah, that can happen. Yeah, that definitely can happen. We'll be in touch with Ilya. Let's give me a second. So we will see how we will have a live call with him. So let's see what actually happened and how this goes. So he will tell us his opinion. So let's go. So I will get him there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. So I will wait to see him. And so let's wait for Ilya to join. So we will see what actually happened here. Yeah, like a very interesting game overall, but yeah, there was some mistakes that happened. So let's go back to the critical. Yeah, I think the critical moment was over here. So here, boom, boom, a4, this. Okay, okay, sorry. Let's go back to the Google Meet. Okay. Mm-hmm. So let's go. Okay, so like I said, Ilya will be there in a couple of seconds. So we will see how this goes. So we will see what he will say here and what happened. So let's I'm waiting for him to join. So we will see what happened there, and we will go. So yeah, like it feels like here. So let's go. Okay, here. Let's wait for Ilya. I'm waiting for him. Yeah, let's go back to it. It's just a little bit to check it. So here, h6 g3. Yeah, I think the whole thing what happened. Okay, he's around. He's back. Okay. Okay. Give me a second. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear it. Can you see me? Can you hear me?
Okay, let's see it. Yes, I can hear you. I can see you. The chat,
Can can can
can you
chat
see
hear me?
us? Okay, so a lot of things to talk about.
Yeah, a lot of things to talk about. I agree with that.
So,
Yeah, a good question is, can chat hear me now? Because maybe in OBS you need to change.
uh-huh.
You need to change the. I don't know if they hear me. Ask
The,
them.
yeah, I think your camera. I don't know. It's my camera is not working. Okay, your camera. It's my camera is not working, right? Let's see. Okay, never mind for
No,
mine.
your camera is already your camera is already from OBS there. So
Okay, for some reasons, yeah,
they
my
see
camera.
both
Yeah.
of us, but it's a question. Can
Okay, they can hear us. Yeah. Okay, that's important. They can hear me, but okay, for some reasons, okay. Okay, so a couple of things I wanted to say. Yeah, the position was fine. I think you had a even in the end, like you had an equal moment if you played h4. So you let the queen slip.
on the end when I played it.
So you could play h4.
Yeah. I forgot.
Ah, okay, can hear and see both of you.
Instead of
Okay, yeah, it's actually good then. Okay.
okay,
So
I
you had
mean,
like you let him to play
yeah,
g5 if you remember. So you could actually play instead of king to g2, you can play h4. And
yeah.
if you give a
For
check,
some reason,
uh-huh.
yeah, I see that. And if you give a check, then king g2, and after queen takes b2,
Yeah.
then some move, right? Queen
You can
e4
play
or
even
something.
g4, I think, or attack the knight, and then you give some checks, queen a8, and then you activate the queen.
Yeah, I think that was already tough to play, especially under time scramble.
Yes, very hard. But
Maybe
that was the only option there for you to equalize there. That's the yeah. So I got a
yeah.
question from you. How did you feel about the opening?
Can you say,
Yeah, like your opening. How did you feel about it?
uh, about the opening? I think I played correctly, right? Did I have any? Do you have any big chances? Because I felt like I'm dominating a bit, and something happened. Did I have any tactics that I
Like
missed?
I think he played. Actually, we checked with everyone. I think there was a one moment where black instead of knight d6, he could play f6, and it could be dangerous if he found the move f6 instead of knight d6.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I saw f6 working in many positions, but I was not sure if he's going to play that because it's creating some
He
weaknesses,
avoided
and
f6 like a lot of times. So computer said, and after f6 it could be dangerous, but before that, position was mostly equal. So like computer said was equal.
yeah, I think chat wants to hear the answer on the question, what happened with the camera?
Yeah, camera just
Actually,
you
my
we saw you, and somehow you disappeared, and we didn't have you again after that. Yeah.
yeah, because for some reason my laptop starts producing a very annoying fan. Like I don't know if it's
Ah.
some Windows update or something, and I mean, it's not too old, but it's quite old, laptop. And I mean, yesterday it was fine, or maybe it was a distance. For some reason, this place where we now played, I mean, this
Mm-hmm.
part of the playing hall was more quiet for some reason, because on the other one I was next to the exit, and maybe it was that. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I'll check with the organizers if they can provide me some new laptop, because that's mine and it's quite old.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, it's annoying because producing some fan, and not just the fan, it was like, like you are driving the car, and then you are like putting gas time to time. It's annoying. Even myself, I got annoyed, and plus, I saw my opponent face. Then they called me to get outside. to try down that, but I saw that I don't wanna
Okay,
spend so much
look,
time on that. I
we were a
just
little bit, yeah, we
shut
were a
down the
little bit.
laptop and that's it.
Next time, yeah, the chat was okay, but yeah, I just wanted to tell you we were afraid if something from our end, but it's definitely then it's not okay, so it's okay. So yeah, for the next round will be
No,
everything
that's
fine. So
that's it.
you had a good position from the opening, you fought well, had a couple of critical moments, but yeah, that's how this goes, especially in the time scramble. Like it can go other way. So
Yeah, yeah, I got a little bit pissed because of the stream thing, the camera. So I spent so much time in the opening thinking about stabilizing, because I was thinking, oh, it's not working, it's bad, how the stream is going.
mhm.
And then I spent so much time on some unnecessary moves, like I should play much faster at that point of the game. Position was very natural. I don't know, maybe there could be some better decisions, but okay. Never
Yeah,
mind, we
yeah, like
play
you
the
had
next
like the
game
position was
afternoon.
interesting for sure. So but like we loved this idea of 95. I think that was nice with I think for example if you just let's say ideas with 95 bishop f3 was cool, but like if you played rook c1 maybe a bit faster, you will put him a little bit, it'll be more difficult for him to develop. So we had a fun time here in the chat with
Yeah.
analyzing all of it. But like I said, you were very close, but like you said, it's never easy, especially if you're like a little bit nervous because of something and time scramble. It's not easy, especially against the good opponents.
Great. Okay, I'll
Th-
let you finish the stream yourself. I'm going now and I'll try to fix the camera for the afternoon.
Thank you. Good
I'll
luck
see
in
you
the
guys.
next.
Thanks
Good
for
luck.
watching.
I wish I like to read. Yes. Okay, the stream was really great. I got a lot of nice compliments. They wish you luck for the next round and bounce back. Let's see you better next time, even better.
Let's go. See you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye. Uh, okay, guys. So thank you so much for your time. I hope you enjoyed this stream. I hope you had a nice time. Thank you, everyone. Especially thanks for everyone who like. Okay, everyone. Thank you, everyone. But I really respect everyone who also wrote the message to make my stream also easier for me to cover. So thank you so much again, and then I hope to see you soon, guys. Take care. Bye.